When boy is in town, there ain't no fooling around. Only rule is maybe don't die tonight. Guess boy just got back to town. Since he been back, food been rotting in the ground. Where the head boy gone to? You know, when he get back, 'cause something else will end up back too. The boy is back in town. Come out and play, don't get led astray. I happily walk into the night to find my ghost wife in a white. The boy is back again. A pool in a motel is like a boat without a sail. You can't break me. 3:30 in the morning, not a soul in sight. Monsters knocking on my door every night. When the bell starts ringing, be ready for the pain he's bringing. He wants to get home in his boat. If you get in his way, he'll cut your throat. Come out and play, don't get led astray. I happily walk into the night to find my ghost within a white. The boy is back again. The pool is no motel, it's like a boat without a sail. You can't break me. 3:30 in the morning, not a soul in sight. Monsters knocking on my door every night. When the bell starts ringing, be ready for the pain he's bringing. He wants to get home in his boat. If you get in his way, he'll cut your throat. Come out and play, don't get led astray. I happily walk into the night to find my ghost wife in a white. The boy is back again. The boy is back again. This place can't break me, even if they take me. Web spun demons come. Worms got into me, worms I go to set them free. Worms will ride a pony on the sea. Take these worms from me. Smiley, smiley.
My blood is your blood now, motherfucker.
I like this game.
And welcome everyone. Happy Friday the 13th, which I could not think of anything better to hang out and talk with you guys than from on this awesome Friday the 13th. It seems fitting, right? It's great. We got a new trailer. It's packed full. I mean, for just, it was about 2 minutes or so. It's got some bits in there, a lot of little bits, some possible bits to go into some lore with, maybe even if we can. I love going into lore. That's always fun. I can't wait to dive into it with you guys. And as always, got my bestie, my first bestie, ever bestie of all time, ever. The greatest, the bestiest bestie, Miss Dana Marie, on her road to 5. Where are you at, actually? I need to go check that today because you've been, it's close.
492.
Oh, holy shit. If you guys don't go, Vic, drop data, drop your link 20 million times tonight because that's like
damn it. It's eight.
Share out data
people
so if
away.
you get 8 people to we're gonna try to make that happen. That's all I'm saying for tonight. 8 people. Got friends, go tell them, get her that 500 mark.
You're roboting.
Yeah, you're robotic, damn it.
I'm still robot.
8 people, Vic, is all she needs.
Oh, I'm still roboting.
Nope, now you're not.
Now I'm not. Is the internet fixed itself? Maybe.
Yeah,
Nope.
you sound good now.
Are we sure? I'm just making sure I'm talking for a few seconds to double check because the internet be fuckery like that. I'm going to turn Discord off because I do actually have quite a few tabs open. I'm not even going to lie about that. I got a lot of Scarecrow lore.
And you will be very proud, James. My man in yellow short just hit 3K.
Get out of here. Yeah.
Shit. What do we have for congratulations? Oh, damn it. Shit. What?
I was shocked. I uploaded that like months ago and like I got an alert today and I was like, what? I forgot about you.
This is all I got tonight. If you do, you get to choose from Randall or Boyd. You be the winner.
Boyd.
Oh wait. Okay, and then
I'll
I
take
might
Boyd.
have. Wait, do I still have? I don't know if I still have it on here. I might have actually taken off of mine. Damn it! It's on yours. One day we'll organize better. I blame myself.
Wishful thinking.
Because I forgot we got the the evil one too. I don't think I still have that one for me. Damn it!
Well, you can't get rid of that because that's our start. That will always be.
Well, I
our,
have
like,
it on my
our
file
beginning.
somewhere in the endless Scarlet Fever YouTube file folder or evil folders. There's two options from where it is stored. Disorganized.
It's like that's nostalgic.
I know. But also,
that
sorry
right?
guys. We're gonna rant here for like 20 minutes. But yes, everybody share out Data's links. Get them out there. Almost do 500. She'll get Boyd getting rid of Smiley, even though he comes back. But she could get rid of him again. It's okay.
I am.
And then we also have joining us tonight our second bestie, awesomest ever legend of all time of zombie lore and beyond, the greatest, Mr. James for The Walking Dead Explained. How are you doing tonight?
Doing well. Doing well.
Nice.
Glad to be here, talking some From again.
Whoop, whoop. I know that's right. I'm glad to have you joining tonight, and we got an awesome chat hanging out with us. And I see Miss Faith and Repentance hanging out tonight, or she will be in a little bit. She's going through some things, and we definitely want to send out our love, our thoughts, our prayers, our condolences, everything to you and your family through all the things that y'all are going through right now. So if you guys want to show her some love, I believe this is the links Miss Vic has posted for the it's just a GoFundMe. Okay, and there's also some stuff in my Discord I believe Faith posted if y'all want to go look at it and kind of get a little bit more idea of what's going on. If you so choose to help her, it would be greatly appreciated. We thank you guys. All the love from the family.
Yes, that's what the Frumley does.
Absolutely. And we got Mr. Great Goldworm, the one and only golden dragon of all time. Welcome, hun. Always glad to see you hanging with us. And of course, we got Miss Vic. Oh, wait, I gotta get Maker first. Well, Vic came in first, technically. Yeah, she came in first. How many people do you need, Dana? I got. Oh, she's calling the cow. Oh, well, shit. I gotta go ask my friend, but I'm sure she'll let me post it. Okay, yeah, go. That's right. Get all the links out there. Thank you, Vic. The most awesome of all, I think, of our mods. He's pretty next. Oh, How Deer's doing pretty good too, though. He put some links out here lately.
He does. His art is insane.
Is phenomenal. We also got Maker Mayhem. Happy Friday the 13th to you, hun. I do love me some Friday the 13th. They're fun. Yeah, all kinds of things can go wrong or good. Just depends on how you look at it. But that looks like everyone so far who has helloed us anyways. Unless, StreamYard is just being weird. But nonetheless, we're going to dive into all the goodies that From has for us so far. So I think I'm going to share, watch it. I'm sure watch it. We already watch it.
Think you roboted again on us.
Fun.
Yes, see that it's because we poked the bear with AI. But I made up with her, so I don't know why the internet is still being. We love AI, we like AI, we're embracing AI. So stop being mean to us, computers.
Well, I was gonna show it, but if it's gonna be like that, my internet's being wonky. We'll just do the screenshots that way. Oh no! All right, there we go. If I have to, I do have it as a quick pull up. But since the internet's going to play, maybe I'll play it later. How about that? Since the internet's going to be playing games tonight, we'll just have to play the games as they're being played. It is what it is. I do have screenshots. Nonetheless, I'll bring those up first. I got some extra screenshots from seasons past to see if we can compare and contrast a few bits. Yes, those would be my shots. Thank you. Yes, let's do that. So I also got shots from previous things. I got it. Never mind. We won't talk about what the other shots are. But yeah, there we go. We set up with that. Let's see how we got. What's up, sci-fi? Found. Who's Kyle? I don't remember. And no, shit, I don't know what I'm walking into, Dana, with that question.
That's a loaded question.
Right? And I feel like there's an inside joke I should know about, but I forgot. And
Don't answer that just yet.
no, I'm staying firm with that. And who the fuck is Kyle? No, I'm just. What's up?
Miss
Y'all are-
Joan.
Miss Sean. I thought it was Miss Sean, but I was like, wait a minute. I'm going to this up. I can't read, damn. But no, it was right. It was what I thought it was. Half the time it's not. So that's it's gonna be a fun night. Alrighty, we got tech problems, you got internet and shit already. I enjoy. We got play. And no, what could have happened?
I don't know. Some shit, that's for sure.
Oh, sorry, sci-fi. Get out of here with the internet. It is what it is, okay? I can't fix it. I don't know who Kyle is. I'm not calling Kyle. He's gonna make it worse. He's distracted me from my trailer. See? Trailer. And we got 2 graves. So I know there was some folks that come into town, but I couldn't tell if it's gonna be from like the new people coming in town or if this was like where they end up burying Jim possibly and possible other someone.
Yeah, it's all going to depend on the order of what we're seeing, because I definitely think parts of Jim are hanging from the hotel sign and that bloody friggin' satchel that's hanging up there.
Right. It's down here
So
somewhere.
I don't know if this is after that moment or if this is just the people that died who entered with Sophia, because I know you were saying it looks like the arm that was in the. We were talking about it a few nights ago. I thought possibly somebody was in the back seat with them when they arrived.
Yeah. I'm trying to find the sign. I messed up. Not this one. Not that one. And then
So
I'll get the girl.
It's all going to depend. It could be Jim, but it could also be the new people who died that entered with Sophia. Or somebody else. Who fucking knows?
Right? Wait, shit. Too much. Too many screen. Hang on. I'm trying to find it. It's too small in my eyes. Hang on. There. It's one of these. It's this one, I think. Yeah, there's the bloody head.
Yeah.
The bloody head.
Who do y'all think is in the cart that they pushed in the church? Because
Hang on. I got to go back and look at the hand.
That looked like an intact body. And if that's Jim, it's like, what's in the bag?
Right.
And I really looked after Dana said she thought there was somebody in the car. When the car pulled up to the tree, when they got out at the tree, I didn't see anybody in the back seat. And there's one shot that shows the back seat and it's full of like stuff, like books and things like that.
I mean, I get the crash scene. Let's see where was that one.
That arm threw me off. And like Scarlett said, it could have been somebody reaching in.
I thought it might be Fatima.
But you know me with my eyeballs. I just saw an arm and thought maybe it was somebody in the back seat.
Towards the end, it's like one of the last frames.
And not that Tabitha and the kids are standing there next to the grave means it's Jim, but I think on the other side where the girl's standing there with flowers, I mean, that is just, to me, that kind of definitely says that's her dad or the, the person with her, which should be her dad, the preacher.
Right. Yeah, I was thinking it was Jim and whoever else, because I didn't know if there was just her and him or someone else, but I just assumed it was Jim's body and then another like random person that had just entered.
That's the most logical. That's the most logical.
Now, what's hanging in that bag? I'm not sure. And then I was like, well, it could be Jim's head. Now I got to go back and look at where you're talking about with it. Why
there's a Holy Bible now. Cautry didn't have one.
Yeah, this first time one's been brought in, I think.
But that's pretty crazy, that stuff around her throat. Like she almost bit the dust.
See, I thought it might be like, well, it may not be Fatima because she's still all messed up, but I just assumed it was a hand coming into like from the side window that was coming in to help remove the debris or whatever, like trying to gently,
Yeah, that's
or
Yeah, no,
maybe
that makes
even
sense.
not
That
Fatima,
makes
but
sense.
Marielle
yeah, or Christy or somebody. She has a
Christy,
hurt
yeah.
leg, but
Christy's the one I'm thinking of. I can't remember names yet. Yeah, Christy. What's there?
but yeah, it's they throw us off pretty easily as far as what they do. So a lot of us may be wrong when the show airs.
Right? It could be somebody else that in the bloody satchel. You don't know how many people are gonna kick the bucket this season.
It may not even be a human. It could be birds. It could be rats. It could be anything in there.
That's true too.
I mean, I mean, when y'all said Jim's head, and I first heard that, I was like, well, yeah, that might actually be. But then thinking about it, like I got to go back. Let me find the screenshot.
Yeah,
you
it
were
depends
talking about with
if Jim was in the wheelbarrow,
right.
then
Hello, Miss
maybe he's
Jones.
not in the bag. But if he's in the bag, that may not be him in the wheelbarrow. So it's like
Right. I'm gonna go back and find where they tote his ass in. All right, let me take this one
and
away from
he
now.
could still be missing. That could be a different person than Jim. I'm pretty sure it's the preacher, but the other grave could be someone different than Jim if the man in yellow doesn't want his body to be found.
Okay.
Because some people think the man in yellow is transformed into Jim. So if he wants to do that, if that's true, then he may not want the body to be found.
Okay, hang on. So I got some shoes here. We got the kind of shoes he's got on right here. It's a
Does look like
bluish
Jim's.
black. It's a bluish black shirt and a wedding ring possibly on
And
the
I
finger.
think Jim did have a blue shirt on underneath the jacket thing he had.
It could be a black jacket. I can't tell because the frame's not that great. But it looks like, I thought it was Jim's shoes, but I'm gonna go back. Where is that? Did I not get? I know I had to get a picture of that priest. Where the hell did his ass go?
I think it's Clara. No, I'm just kidding.
Don't get me started. Don't get me started.
I can't.
We're gonna get into that.
Shit, I
We
gotta
are
go
gonna
back
get
and make
into
sure I
that.
get a picture. Okay, so next time we'll do another stream. I gotta make sure we're gonna make sure those shoes are not the priest, but the priest is wearing the greenish over his jacket over. I don't think it's, and he doesn't seem to have a wedding ring on.
Yeah, and it's a black. His shirt's more black.
Yeah, that's more bluish, but again, it could be.
Yeah.
I don't know.
So we'd have to look at Jim back in season 3, like Miss Joan. I don't know how to pronounce that. Sorry. Said in the
I know. I'm
comments.
sorry, guys. Let's see what you guys are saying. Oh, he said yes, that was it. Okay. Bag is too small for a body. Some thick. It's not Jim. And it's not Jim in the wheelbarrow. Okay. I think it might be. As he zoom in, that's not what Jim had on. Okay. Go back. What did he have on? I can't remember. I thought it was like a dark sweatshirt, but let me go back. Actually, I will pull up season. I'm not on stream. I'll pull it up on stream. But I have access to it when he was talking. And wait, did I get that in my other thing? All the bits. We're gonna find out. Investigation time, right? Deep dive. All right, let's see. That was episode 10. Yep, that's the one I need. Open the file folder faster, please. Am I roboting?
No.
Oh, thank God. All right, it's taking a second. I get to the end of the episode here. What in the fuck? That is not. All right, there we go. There was something
There
after
is
that.
an end of the trailer where you don't get to see his full body, but you could see the color of his jacket.
Okay, so he's got, hang on. I'm going to get a screenshot of it. Give me just a minute. I'm right there where he's talking to Julie. So he's got a green jacket on and a bluish sweatshirt on underneath, a darkest sweatshirt on underneath. Hang on, I'm getting a screenshot.
And he does have a wedding ring on that.
So whether or not they took the jacket off or the jacket come off, maybe, but it doesn't look like the preacher, though. Otherwise, because the preacher had a green jacket on as well. Right? I just showed it. Hang on, I'm trying to get back to you guys.
Yeah. Between the boots, the color of the shirt, the hand, and the ring,
Oh, yeah,
I
the
would
boots.
I would say it's Jim in
Don't
the
tell, is she
wheelbarrow.
telling me to hurry up? Give me a minute. I'm getting there. I'm trying to get his boots. God damn it. He would show me his feet. They're purposely doing this shit. It's like Shoegate all over again. Oh, wait, there they are. I got it. I got it, Jim. I got you, Jim. Got you. We got Jim. Look, it's the boots. They matching. I got it, James. Oh shit. I got you.
Hurry up, Scarlett. The
I'm
suspense is
trying.
killing us.
I got to get back over to you guys and pull up my daggum screenshots. It's at the end of them. Wait. Should pop up. So there is, hang on. We're going to leave this one. We'll take the preacher away. So that was his clothing outfit. We got like the green jacket and a bluish gray, whatever color you want to call
That
it.
kind of
Dark.
that matches.
And then, dun, 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 dun. Hang on. We take this one away. We get the shoes, right?
Yeah.
So, all right. So we're going to
That
do
matches.
Hang on. We go close in on the shoes. Everybody can see the shoe, right?
Yep.
Make sure we got a
boot with
good.
no laces.
Mm-hmm.
Boot with no laces.
The boots were made for walking.
Mm-hmm.
So possibly Jim. I'm gonna go with at least a possibility.
I'm gonna say over 50%.
You don't see it. It's not him. How?
I want to have to go against Vic
we'll
on
put
this
a
one.
question mark on is it or is it not Jim? I'm question marking in my
But-
journal.
But that raises the question: what's in
do
the
look
bag?
a little different.
But
those
that's
shoes
the
look a little
lighting. He's
different.
outside here and he's inside. Y'all don't understand. James, you're a
don't know.
cameraman, right?
They look a little different.
You know how lighting changes the color of
Yeah,
things?
yeah.
And say like
I'm
the
gonna say
color
the clues
around.
are-
You see how the brown color around him also may be adding to the color you see?
Yeah, but
Dana,
he's
you're
in a
blind. You
shadow.
don't get to tell us it's different.
His
You
foot-
don't get to use my disability against me, damn it. Yeah, but you can't use it when you want to.
You use me all the time to see shit. Now you're telling me my eyes are wrong.
Damn it.
Damn it. You can't say my judgment's right. You use it all the time. And then this time I can't use it.
I am
Damn it.
visually disabled, but that doesn't mean I. Yeah, okay. I have no skin in this game.
Hey, I got to go back, Vic. Hey, go. He's all the way. Backity back. Back. We're almost back to the body. Keep going. It's like at the beginning-ish. Somewhere. Did I pass it? No. Wait, yep. Oh, God damn it. I haven't learned where everything is yet because it's all kinds of crazy shit going off and like really fast. Oh no, I'm clicking shit. I didn't mean to click. Where the hell is my body at? I feel like I keep passing it. Y'all know I had it. It was here. Damn it.
Oh my goodness!
I know. Is it at the beginning? Why do I got the body there?
Scarlett,
Somewhere
this
in
is
the middle.
unacceptable. This is unacceptable, Scarlett.
I know. Shit. I feel lost.
Right there,
Just-
No,
just
toward
like
toward the
this.
end.
No,
toward
I
the-
was clicking this because I said I
Oh.
felt lost. Just
Oh,
like
nope.
from
Look
the
at you.
executive producers.
Look at you.
I feel just like that. No, I see it now, but I had to click that one because it was too good, right? No.
Okay, I
It's
take it
fitting.
back.
It was fitting.
So these boot soles you say are big. Well, it's dark here, so now what I'm gonna have to do, because if you look up here at this part of it, Vic,
I'm gonna say it's him.
she sees it because it looks thicker here, James, because it's dark right here. So you can't see that it actually cuts off like right here. Because if you look here on the shoe, you can see the black and the brown. It's a
Yeah.
shadow right here.
I mean, it has a heel kind of on it, but you can't see the heel in the leaves because he's standing in the leaves. So
I think it makes it look like it has a bigger
Yeah.
heel too with the shadow.
I'm gonna call it. That's Jim.
And he's got a wedding ring. I mean, this shot sucks. I apologize. I did my best, but there's a wedding ring there. You can see the shine on the finger a little bit. But
Poor
it's there.
Jim.
But he does appear to have a head, whoever it may be.
Yeah.
Jim's are more pointy. All right. Well, all right. God damn it. One are worker boots, the others are dress. All right, well, we'll keep looking. Hang on. I'm willing to we're gonna take this all the way home. We're gonna make sure this is
I'm with Vic. I'm with Vic. Don't worry, Vic. I got your back. Forget
I'm
these
with-
other two.
you know
I
what
got your
Dana
back.
can't see Vic, so she's gonna fuck it up for you.
I'm with Alice. Says Shoegate. That's what it is.
It
It's
is
Shoegate.
Shoegate all over again. We went through this. We went through this even with fucking Yellow Jackets. God damn. It's all right. We're gonna keep. We're gonna learn. All right. So this has a round. Are you saying this boot here? So I understand everybody in the chat. This boot in this frame with the dead body has a rounder or a pointier toe. And Jim, yeah, I will make sure we understand. Is this the round one or the pointy one? That way I can look and make sure I'm not fucking myself here.
Oh no, those look rounder.
Okay. So is Jim supposed to be the pointier ones?
Jim's looked a little more pointy and they looked way more like they're gray.
It's the lighting, damn it. It's in a fucking dark house. This is outside in the fucking light of
but those are like
time of day.
really light gray. I don't know. I'm with it.
That's totally the same.
It's
boot.
totally set. They got wet later, okay, because it rained on him, and it
Look,
took
it's
them
in the
like 3
shadow.
days to
It
find
doesn't have
Jim's
to be wet.
body, or at least 1.5.
Look, you take that boot right there and put it in a
13
dark room. It's
We
going to
got
look
13
darker.
viewers on Friday the 13th.
Dun, dun, dun.
Dun, dun,
I'm sorry, I just couldn't help myself. All right, hang on, I gotta go
All
back.
right, I'm Team Jim. I'm Team Jim.
You would be Team Jim.
Dana, you hate Jim. What do you mean? We're trying to say he's dead, so you want him to be alive?
It's a loving hate.
Oh no, you did not want. You were so happy that man was gone. You was singing and dancing and carrying on and such.
Yes. Yes, I could still be a little sad.
I'm
like 5% sad. I'm not heartless.
I get what y'all were saying about the coloration. I'm more trying to see about the pointiness of it. Because again, they put this shit in a fucking shadow over here. It's like the light is shining on his body up here and it's shadowed out down here. And over here, it's equal amount of light. Like the light, you can see the difference in the lighting. This has got more yellowish light coming off. This has a more like that bluish gray tone to it. Does that make sense to you, James, what I'm saying? Or am I just talking gibberish?
I don't know.
James?
It makes no sense, Scarlett.
God damn it!
No, I'm just kidding.
What's up, Terrell? 5% savage. We're savage. Oh yeah, well we might be. Well, 11. No, it's back up to 12 sci-fi. It just stays sci and it'll stay at 13. You keep going in and out. Never mind, that don't sound right.
Oh, snap.
That's like never mind.
Wording matters. Wording matters.
Well, we'll just have to wait and see. All right, so who, if it's not Jim, do y'all believe it is? Is it another Towns member then? Is it because I didn't let me go back. Did I have I couldn't get a shot of the pastor's shoes. Was there a good one in the trailer? I have to go back and look.
No, you really didn't see him with like it. You saw him from the waist up pretty much.
Okay, I thought so, but now that we're paying and focusing on the shoes, I was like, well, maybe.
Unless there might be a scene of him stepping out of his vehicle.
We got 14 now. Of course, with the in and out, I got like 3 more viewers, Dana. Of course, they all come in on that. God damn it. Yeah, Dana, I'm just going to let you... I'm giving Dana my list of questions, and she's going to take over the stream. What's up, Bill Chill?
Hey, Bill.
Right, it could be anyone. I was just curious if it's not Jim, who you guys think it might be. Because I'm going for Jim right now. That's just who I think it is. Because I'm assuming they find his body, and I don't know if they're going to find it. Because if this other car is coming in and it shows a picture later that Victor digs up with the man in yellow in a car. So I'm wondering if, as Victor, every time one of these seasons goes on, he's like, oh my God, 2 cars. Last time that happened, that's the start. And then Colony House Massacre happens, like, oh my God, now it's happening. And then now the man in yellow is here and there's a new car coming in. I didn't know if it was like another cycle of the same situation reoccurring, and that's triggering again Victor's memory. And so if that happens, if that car comes in around the same time they find Jim's body, it could be both. And the one body we see could be the pastor's, because their top clothing is almost identical. They're both wearing something dark and a green jacket.
I definitely believe that it's a cycle, because we've always seemed to see when there's a death, there's an entry. So I definitely think it's keeping with that theme that, okay, Jim's now dead, the pastor enters. But because if it's just Jim, that means there's only room for one person, hence why the pastor dies and it's Sophia. If we're going to go on the Robert theory, that he always kind of, he's been a believer in since the very beginning.
Mm-hmm.
So from even when Jim and Tabitha and the family entered, enough people died that gave enough room for Tabitha, Ethan, Jim, Julie, and so they've always equaled out. So I'm pretty sure that that's still going to be the case.
Right. And I'm just curious if this is another one of the parts of the cycle. Because I know there's cycles, but him showing that image of the car, I'm trying to find it. The drawing, the image of the drawing, here it is. And again, it seems to be daylight, which we see the man walking, but we see him with a vehicle. And so we know that we're getting a new vehicle to come in while the man in yellow is out and about. So it is very curious that pops up in here, kind of with the sequence of events. Again, iterating the cycles that are possible.
But, it's like, how far has each cycle got? When Miranda and everybody got offed there at that one point, and Victor was left alone, what point had they gotten to? Had they figured out the violin, the music? How far had they gotten? Is this the farthest any cycle has gotten? Those kind of questions also.
Right. And was it Victor that even, like, was this one of his drawings? Was Eloise drawings? Did he actually see this? Was this a story that mom told him? Like, maybe mom ran into him, or if Eloise is a story walker, did she run into him? She's like, Julie? Oh God, Julie or Julia? Damn it. I don't remember everybody's name by the start of season. Julie. Why was I saying Julie? I still always mess up her name. All right. But yeah, I'm just curious, like, because usually, a lot of this stuff, they said that either the mom told them or they saw themselves was the things that he was drawing. So I'm curious if him or his sister drew this, and did they actually witness this going on, or was this something that was told to them and they kind of drew about it? What do you guys think?
Whose drawing do I think it is? I think it's Eloise.
And did she see this? Like, actually see him? Kind of like how Julie is a story walker, maybe Eloise is? Or is this something mom or someone else saw and, like, passed the story down to them?
Okay, so tinfoil hat time. Ready?
Uh-huh.
So, now, we know that big massacre occurred when Victor's mom died. Christopher disappeared. We don't technically know if he's dead. We haven't seen a body. Victor doesn't have maybe parts of him buried somewhere or anything. So he's still a question mark of kind of where he could be.
Mm-hmm.
We know that the townsfolk made a deal for immortality and they had to sacrifice their children. What if at that moment another sacrifice was made by Christopher? And the sacrifice he made allowed Victor to stay alive. Like, okay, I'll do whatever you want, take whoever you want, but Victor, and why Victor has been allowed to stay alive as long as he had. Because you got to understand, he was still a kid, and for a kid to survive in this place as long as Victor had, that we've something had to be helping him, or there just had to be something to it. So what if the deal the townsfolk made isn't the first deal that has been made in From? Just because they sacrificed children, the whole massacre happened. What if that was another sacrifice? And
Possibly.
Christopher made some kind of deal. We just haven't seen Christopher yet. And we don't know. We see that deals turn people into monsters. What if the man in yellow made a deal of some kind and became the man in yellow? What if Kimono Lady made a deal of some kind and became the Kimono Lady? We don't know what turns people into monsters. The only thing that we know of is that the townsfolk turned into monsters with their deal.
Mm-hmm.
So if we kind of keep with that thinking, and this place feeds off sacrifices, it doesn't necessarily have to be children being sacrificed. It just has to be a sacrifice.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know. I'm kind of like, what if Christopher's still alive, but he made some kind of deal, and in the deal, Victor was allowed to stay alive, but everybody else died?
It's possible.
Because that would make the most sense to how Victor, he's still a kid. He's like, that's gonna be hard. It's hard for adults to stay alive for a day in this place. A child to stay alive from his age to adulthood with no talismans, no, like,
But the monsters react to Victor differently, even when he
yes.
went down there, like as
And I'm
if
thinking because maybe a
they
deal was made and he was saved, or
like there's something to that for sure. I don't know. Like I'm not. That's why I'm not going to discount what you're saying, because I
right,
don't
like
know
maybe a deal
how
was made for his
that
safety.
completely works out. But yeah, because they didn't attack him when they went down there. They warned him. It was like, hey, if you come back here again, they were getting knowledge. You got the scarf, which was given to Daddy, and they don't appreciate knowledge being passed in certain ways, it seems like, or for them to understand things in certain ways. I don't know how they pick and choose that. I try to go back now that we kind of know, like, yeah, as they gain knowledge, things happen. And that has kind of happened throughout since season 1. Every time they get a step closer, they seem to take 2 steps back. Boyd got the talismans. He lost his wife. Like, there was a sacrifice that was given for that knowledge. Even to the harvest, when we get into the scarecrows and stuff like that, depending on the lore and what you go with, there were things that were sacrificed for the harvest. Scarecrows were put up in order for good luck and things for the harvest, all kinds of sorts of things that they did. Even like the movie where they put the man in the hole, like it's almost like a scarecrow, but it's not a scarecrow, but they put him in the wooden man or something like that was the name of the movie, but they put him in the whole thing and they put it on fire, and it's supposed to be for the harvest and stuff like that. And that was like the sacrifice. They put a whole bunch of other stuff in there with it. Mm-hmm. But the human man was part of the sacrifice. Like whole rituals were devoted to the fertility and harvest of crops, as we'll get into. It looks like more this season. They've already had a famine of crops, which could be indicative of something that happened in previous or the original sort of tale that happened here. So I'm very curious, because we're going to get the revelations. We're going to get that backstory, I think, lore to what happened.
Wicker Man. Thank you.
The Wicker Man. There it is. Yes, Wicker Man. What's up, gothic chick? Yeah. Welcome. The Burning Man. Maybe. I think there might be more than one movie. I do remember the Wicker Man. That had what's his name, who's in every fucking movie because he needs the money, but he's still a cool actor.
Yeah.
But there probably has been more, because there's more tales than that. There's even that really out there one, the summer one. Oh shit. I had it until I tried to think and actually say it. Anyway, there's a lot of cultures throughout history who have done all sorts of things for the harvest, for fertility and things of that nature. And we kind of see a little fertility. We see a little harvest type things going on here. So I'm curious, as when they talk about what is ancient here, and we're going to, like, we've already kind of gone through that, right? Past seasons, we've gone through history of cultures of lore, trying to figure out what kind of deity, entity, creation, evil spirit, evil demon, whatever it is, right? Like whatever this thing is that's sort of controlling this world. And it seems like we're going to get some answers to that. And it is very curious that they're bringing the scarecrows into that. We already have dreams and nightmares. We get a little fertility when it comes to Fatima. And now they're kind of giving us this harvest type situation, which they've already kind of showed with the harvest at their location being gone and them coming to a new location where there were figures there that I thought were just totems or statue type things, but they could be a form of a scarecrow. I think it was, you know, the name of it, Dana. I'm trying to remember his name now. Hang on, I gotta go to my other bits. What was his name? Oh shit! Hang on, I got too many bits.
Oh, the supernatural one?
No, not the supernatural one. The Greek one, Propius.
Oh, yes.
No, yeah, Propius.
Spell it again for me so I can say it right.
Priapus.
Propius.
Propius.
Yes.
So they would use him, and he had some other interesting elements about him, Dana. We'll save that for a Fever After Dark conversation. But it's about a bountiful harvest and such things. So they would oftentimes carve out of wood because he was considered ugly, and he would scare the birds away and stuff like that. So they would carve him into wood, sort of statues similar to what, not quite what we saw, but again, they'd carve him into these wood ugly figures and kind of post them out in the fields to ward off things and to guarantee a great harvest. So let me get to our scarecrow pictures. Oh shit, I got too many tabs. I was trying to read. Alright. Oh, this one. Here we go. Alright. So, yeah, I'm very curious to see where we're going to go as we get deeper into the lore. And I got to remember where they're at. They're at Sooner, right? Yep, it may be. I will. Yeah, these things here might. I mean, I thought they were some kind of voodoo or some other kind of hex type thing. Who knows? Warding off things. And it still could be, right? But it's interesting with them bringing in the scarecrows that this might have been one of the earlier scarecrows or something that they had. What's up, Miss Debbie? Welcome, welcome. Yep, they said, yeah, effigy, something like that. Yeah, it could be an effigy, right? Yeah, they said something ancient could be something ancient's going on here. And Jade's always messing stuff up.
Well, that's what I mean. Like, I think we're all a big consensus is there's some kind of cycles, right? We all could pretty much agree that we feel there's some kind of cycle formation going on.
Right.
And I think the children's sacrifice is just a notch in that cycle. I really don't think this story began with the children. I think that is just a small piece to the bigger story of what From is. And I don't think them figuring that out is gonna stop anything. I really don't. That might do something with Jade and Tabitha's kind of story or whatever they're linked to, but I don't think poof, they save the children, everybody's released from story ends. I think that would be kind of lame. And like, then why add in all this kind of other stuff? I think whatever's kind of going on here is a deal making type of ancient entity, because ancient, like pagan gods love that sort of thing. They love things being sacrificed in their honor and, you know, making those kind of deals. And, you know, they really feed off worship. That's how the kind of those
Right.
gods kind of work. So if this entity that we think still exists, the big red thing, right, James, that we always kind of wonder, is that the man in yellow? I don't think that's the man in yellow. I think that's still something else. Even if we see the man in yellow shapeshift into something, I really think there's something bigger than all the kind of monsters we see. And again, we don't know nothing yet. We could be wrong. It can be the man in yellow. He could be the big bad, but we're you know, tinfoil hatting, right? So we're going to have some fun. So if there is a bigger bad at play and he feeds off the deals he makes, then there's going to be more than one deal. And we've seen different moments in time with sacrifices. So who's to say we're now leading up to a new sacrifice? And I think the place got very close with Sarah. I think they got very, very close with Sarah, but Sarah finally, they couldn't pull it off with Sarah. I think that's where Sophia is going to come into play. I think whatever sacrifice we might see happen next, they're going to be able to manipulate Sophia using her religion to get her to do whatever's going to happen next. I don't know if you guys kind of think that that might be into play, but we just don't know the entity that's at play here. Is there more than one? We still also believe that there's a good side and a bad side.
Right. And I was curious because I don't know if the man in yellow is the end all be all baddie or not. I'm kind of started thinking he is because of the fact that he seems to act like the monsters. If nothing else, I feel like he gave the monsters the powers. Maybe why we see the yellow bile. Maybe that's a connection to the man in yellow, like running through them. Again, he does attack similar. When he ripped that throat out, it was very indicative of one of the creatures, and then we get to see him kind of mutate in a different manner than the monsters. And we don't know if he's going to transform into something else, someone else, or if he completely just like poofs off into fucking like dirt and grass and a fucking tree. Like we don't know what's gonna like. His clothes are just left there with a burnt stick. I'll show you the burnt stick too, but all of that, and even this, like I'm gonna get to the burnt stick, but even the straw and hay or whatever grass they're using, it's kind of green, but it looks burnt. So I don't know if these are after the scarecrows had attacked them and they like burned them, or if this is like whatever. Because reading up on like when you make a scarecrow for your field or whatever, especially if we're talking like spirits and stuff like that, kind of how this world seems to be working. There's like, just like everything else, Dane, and you know what I'm talking about because you do a little bit of Wiccan and stuff like that. Everything you do has a meaning to it and a way to do it in order to do it right. So therefore you don't cause adverse effects. You get the outcome you're looking for. And even when it came to scarecrows, apparently there was like a certain way, like you were certain kind of straw or hay you were supposed to use.
Yes.
You wanted to make sure, I think it didn't have like an actual face to it or something like that because it attracted more evil spirits.
That's why the mouths were always stitched closed.
And even then it could still attract evil spirits supposedly, and that's why at the end of or right before you harvest, you're supposed to take them down and burn them, and that's your way of also giving tribute to the scarecrow for a job well done. And if there was any evil inside of it that was captured so that it didn't mess with the field and the family, it was purged, so on and so forth. And then you harvest. Otherwise it could cause, allegedly, other, like for evil spirits to fester over the winter season. And in some cases, even, possibly come back and fuck with your fields and shit. There are some crazy lore out there about, scarecrows coming to life. Supernatural did some stuff on that where there was a particular god that they used for the harvest that, and the scarecrow was there. If anybody came and fucked with their fields or what have you, the scarecrow was there to basically tear you apart. And I think they actually got that from somewhat of I don't know if that particular god was the right one or not, but that is.
Yes, they used used an actual real pagan
I got
deity.
the name. What was the name of that one?
You got it? I was going to look it up really quick.
Deity is a Vanir, Vanir.
Yes.
And they required human sacrifice. I can't say things proper.
No, it's okay. Pagan god names are really weird.
And it was a pagan god, and that required, this is in the show Supernatural, that required human sacrifices to ensure a town's prosperity and protection. And they had a particular tree, right? I believe in that one, that was like the first tree, is the way they described it in that lore. So if you think about it, even with we do have like particular trees that are protected, right? The boy in white was letting Victor know, not this tree. Do not cut this tree down. What if they did? Do the scarecrows come out, so to speak? Or is this just, again, is it a dream when they come out? Did they fuck up somewhere? And why are they, where the hell did the scarecrows come from? Why all of a sudden? Is it because the crows came back and they're all out there picking on the crops? Like, I had so many questions surrounding it and the events where they show it that I'm confused, but intrigued.
Until we know a little bit more about the levels of this place, it's still going to be kind of up in the air. So I have a feeling this is going to be
Look, that's an expensive one. That looks like a pumpkin, Dana. Why are you using a pumpkin? Did they even create these fucking scarecrows? Are we convinced they created this? Because this looks like a pumpkin's head. It didn't look like a normal. I got to go back. Why did they look like they were using squash vegetables all over these fucking scarecrows? Or then again, it could be one of them caulk gun situations, Dana.
It could be. But we also don't know what these scarecrows were created for. Were they created for a harvest? Were they created to ward off evil? Were they created as protectors? Until we know a little more about what the scarecrows are actually there for, it's a little. It's like anything else about From. We theorize. We theorize what it could possibly be for and who they are connected to. Because again, we don't know how far back this goes. We don't know if the townsfolk are the first people who ever got here. I don't know.
Right. James, what kind of knowledge you got about scarecrows?
Well, they're not very scary to crows.
James.
You know what in medieval times they used instead of crows before the Black Plague?
Instead of scarecrows?
Mm-hmm. They're scarier, I guarantee you. Children with like blocks and things, and they ran through the fields and just clanked around and scared all the crows away. And of course, until the plague hit. There wasn't as many people to run them in the fields.
Yeah. Around these parts, people have more luck with hanging like an aluminum foil pan.
And we do that. Like the pie pan?
Yeah.
You cut it up and we string it up on there and it flops around. They don't like that shit.
It blows around in the wind.
Yeah, they scare the shit out of them. They don't like that shit. Otherwise, we just, maybe you got a dog or a cat outside in the yard and it'll run around out there.
But with weevils and bugs and all kinds of other insect type things, that's more of an issue than crows ever have been.
Crows ain't been the least of my damn concerns.
Yeah.
Actually, the little gray mockingbirds or whatever down here eat on our berries more than any crow does coming around.
Yeah. You can clap your hands and a crow thinks it's a gun and they'll fly away and stay gone for a little while.
Mm-hmm.
But bugs don't do that.
Yeah, I washed them off with soap and water, the aphids, and they were back the next day.
Little bastards.
They are. Well, we took this tree down. My dad did, so because they were actually, when you cut some of the limbs down, you could see that they were infested in the tree anyway. So maybe that'll help this year. Nature is a piece of shit down here.
Man, it's tough.
It is. It's survival and
shit. You don't want to use chemicals, but that's about the only thing that can even help you get a crop.
Even then, the ants laugh at us at this point.
Yeah, you say that until you come across a bug that chemicals don't work on.
Yeah, they're heading our way too, Dana, probably. So
the fire ants and stuff are out and about right now, James, and they laugh every time we put anything out. I've tried the cinnamon. We've tried all kinds of on the shelf thingies. They laugh at us. They just pop right back up and like, ha ha, you eat kid shit.
Yeah.
What do you do with a bug that the only thing works is fire?
Well, a blaze.
Bastards.
Peppermint oil. I'll try the peppermint oil. I can get like a plant that's like a peppermint plant maybe too. Plant that amongst the garden. I'll be planting all kinds of shit. I'll grab anything when we go to the store. We'll grab all kinds of stuff like every year, just different things just to see what
I've heard of planting peppermint.
I might have to try. I got rosemary. My kid did get a rosemary. We planted that today. And we planted some corn and carrots and some more peppers. What else? I did all kinds of things. I can't even remember what else. If I planted some other things, but I can't remember. I almost did some watermelons. I will have watermelons this year, Dana. Maybe we'll find out.
Nice.
I gotta do those maybe tomorrow. Vic ain't playing. She's like, all the chemicals, all the fire, get them the hell out of here. She's like, I don't have time. You just let God sort them all out, Vic. Does God sort out the insects? I'm asking a panel of folks who don't.
Yeah, I have no answer for that.
James, what's your scientific? Does God sort out the insects as well?
Yeah, I think if this scene right here though is before the one comes busting through the thing,
Yeah, I meant to bring that up.
these look like more like, well, they look smaller. The one busting through the thing looked
He was tall.
bigger, but did he look bigger because that little cabin is small?
True.
I don't know,
Busting ass. Why you
but
gotta
it looks
bust
like
them?
these are smaller, but maybe not. And was that real or a dream or a hallucination?
Well, see, my thing is if this is a hallucination, and he looks very similar to what these
Maybe that is
are.
the same size.
He looks very similar. Even the kind of, like I said, it looked weird. Whatever the skin type leather face mask that they use on this piece of shit scarecrow, I would have believed that if it was just this scene, it was a dream. But he looks, I mean, I know the screenshot sucks, but when you actually watch it, he looks very similar to, and they're dark. Like, it's weird that the grass is not tan, brown, it's black. Like, there's little bits of green in there, but it's mostly black. And I think they might have burned the shit out of them or beat the fuck out of them. Now that I'm actually kind of looking at this and then comparing it with these, because it's just some like raggy clothes.
The cauliflower or whatever that is right there seems unharmed.
Indeed. I don't know. Why are they all black then? That's just weird. Why is the grass that dark?
I don't know.
That isn't right. Like, we've all seen a scarecrow before. Am I just crazy? It's like straw. It's brown or tan.
Yeah, these. I don't know. I thought the heads were like turnips or pumpkins or
Right.
something.
I did too, but I guess it's some kind of leather mask because if you look at the other one that's got the head face part ripped off.
But the one busting through the thing looks like it opened its mouth.
Like, see this one right here? It's ripped off his face part of it, and it's all straw inside of there. And then, hang on, you said this one here, and he did what? He opened. Wait, that's the wrong one.
Yeah, it looks like he opened his mouth.
At what point? Hang on.
Right after this shot, maybe.
Okay, I got to get back to that somehow. All right, this one. I think it's still closed, but it's hard to tell because it's dark. I want to say he might have roared a little bit. I don't know if it fully opened. Maybe he did. I don't know if he popped a seam.
Yeah, I don't know. It's definitely weird. Can't wait to see what it's all about.
You can see how he has the one button eye. I swear he has a one button eye, like the rest of them got like a one fucking button eye. Yeah, see, he's got one button and then like a nothing eye, and so do the others. Oh, shit, they do. Data, feel free to read the chat. I'm sorry, I'm trying to.
Nope, I'm sorry. I was just letting Nico inside.
Oh, sorry. I was gonna say,
back.
don't. If you guys see something that you see in the chat, if I don't get to it, please call it out because my brain is getting deep into this. Even this one, wait, we got these right here.
Pumpkinhead. That was actually a good horror movie.
Yeah, see, they're like the same. There's more than one. This is like a little girl one. It's a whole family.
Yes.
It's a family of scarecrows. Holy
There's
shit.
a girly looking one.
It's a whole family day. Look, that's the daddy. Oh, it's like that fucking movie Cabin in the Woods. They touched the fucking scarecrow thing. It's a whole family of scarecrows. Who had that on the bingo card?
There you go.
We didn't. Damn it, I didn't make a bet. Get your bets in. That's a good movie though. But yeah, they must have gotten like the whole family because there was like, this is not one I think that was on the ground. So this is like a daddy. That's a little girl, and there was like at least 2 or 3 other ones. The big doll family, right? Or am I tripping? Hang on, let me go back. Why did they have to put all these in like 3 sections of the fucking? It's fine. We go all the way back. I'm gonna miss it, James. I'm a rigger. It's fine. I got to go past the rat in the mouth. We'll get to that too. Who I think that is. I already told Dana who I think it is. I can't remember his fucking name, but we'll get to it. All right. So see, like, all right. So we had the daddy, and then is which one is the little girl? Is it this one right here? Maybe no. She got two eyeballs. Wait, how does she get two and everybody else get one? That bitch. How does she double up on the fucking buttons?
Because she's a lady, and you know you got to treat the lady with respect.
This one don't even look like she got any buttons, and I can't see his buttons. His face got ripped off. 1, 2, 3, 4. There's at least 4 or 5 members of that scarecrow family there, Dana. That's. It looks like they all what, but and if it's not a dream, they didn't have a talisman to protect them. How did this get past the talisman? There's so many questions, Dana. My brain.
Well, that's if the talismans work on. We don't. If the talismans are just for the monsters, they're not going to work on these guys because we don't know if the talismans were just made to protect against the monsters.
Oh, that's true because it didn't help against the cicadas.
Why do they look more like rag dolls than scarecrows?
True that. But they were stuffed like a scarecrow, yet they're not scarecrows. Like they're weird because they didn't look like. I mean, that's not anything we've seen around that encampment. And
Yes,
I can't.
Miss Joan, Jade did break the totems, but I think he did that after Jim and Kenny were at the cabins. Because if Kenny and Jim were at the cabins first and they went after, something was still lurking around the cabins before the totems were broken. So I don't necessarily think Jade breaking the totems has anything to do with it. If the creature that was walking around when Jim and Kenny were in the cabins were these creatures. If they were these creatures, then breaking the totems didn't really do much of nothing because they still were able to walk around, and I don't know why that would stop them from entering the house because they weren't really inside the house. Like the talisman has to be placed in the house. They were still on the outside of the cabins. So I don't know necessarily if the totems were to keep these things at bay or more of a homage to them. Did I use that word correctly? Almost like
Right. Good see.
No.
We got Tabitha, Ethan, Boyd's son, one random townsperson, that one dude. I know I've seen him before. And this is possibly either random or the new chick, the preacher's daughter.
No, that's Donna, I think.
Is this Donna right here? Okay, I couldn't remember.
I mean, I'm just guessing, but I think so.
Let's see. It could have been. I didn't get it frame for frame, so it could be. I'll go with what you say. It's Donna. Yeah. Okay. So it's Donna. So if all of them are out here, I mean, again, why does this? I'm curious why this thing just decided randomly to bust in, and it looked like it's going after Donna, right? Or is it going to go because it comes in and it comes over this way? But I'm wondering who it's grabbing onto, like, and why.
We might have to wait.
Ethan?
We might have
Could
to
be.
wait and see if Clara's there.
Well, I don't see her anywhere, and there ain't a lot of room.
Clara is not going to be hiking to those cabins.
And she's, I ain't
That's
trying
just
to
my
say
opinion.
nothing about
That's
the
just my
lady.
No, you don't get to say that. She made it up on the
Dana,
roof. She made it up on the roof.
Dana, that's not
She
what I'm
made it up
saying.
on the roof.
Dana, that's not what I'm saying. I ain't saying what James is saying. I'm a lady who likes to eat as well. And ain't no way I'm in that fucking cabin. There's already 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 motherfuckers in this little ass cabin. If she's in there, then she's better than I am. I don't want to be over. There's barely enough room for any of the motherfuckers to sleep. That's why the fucking scarecrow busted in on them, because they're over capacity. They didn't pay. They didn't pay, and he's securing the residents.
I'm just saying.
Look, they won over capacity. If Claire is there, then they won over capacity. That's why his ass busted up in there. He's dragging her big ass out of that fucking cabin because they can't fit no more.
I got some questions.
I'm just saying, if she's in there, they over capacity. Ain't no way they got that many people in that little ass cabin. We saw it when it was just Kitty and Jim. And who else was in there? Was Jade with them at one point? There was like 3 or 4 people in there, and it was kind of cramped then. But Christy went up in there with them.
Right? They're doubting Claire. See, you see this? I don't know.
I'll believe it when I see a little more evidence, Dana. I'll wait to this reserve judgment until the middle part of the season.
We will put a pin in that one, and we will come back to it when this happens.
But in all truth, the only reason I don't believe she's in here is not because I'm not old to your theory. It's only because
I'm fucking around with
but
it.
I'm also being serious in the fact that I don't know how many more people they would fit in there.
Oh, I
And that
know.
goes for anybody, like even Julie, or I'm trying to think of who's fucking left. Kenny. Kenny's not in here, is he?
Right, you hear this, Daryl? They're just, oh no.
I'm trying to remember who. It's just those 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, right, that are already in there.
From what we see,
Cabin ain't that small. It ain't that big, man. There, because we seen it before. There's already 5 of them in here. How many people
Okay,
y'all
so
fitting in this
chat,
damn cabin?
remember this conversation so we can come back to it.
It's Friday the 13th, Dana. How can we forget?
When it airs, and if Clara's there, we're gonna have that discussion. And if Clara's not there, we'll have that discussion. But for now, if she is there, that's gonna be some shit. That's gonna be some shit. And you guys are gonna have to up your percentage a little bit on my theory if she is.
You can't tell me what to do. You already know I don't listen.
You guys are gonna have to move your doomsday clock a little bit.
You know, she's talking to you, Vic, and James. She's not talking to me because I don't listen.
I'm already getting Vic. I'm already almost hooking Vic. I almost got freaking
No,
Debbie.
she's sus character. To me, she's just as sus as Donna. I mean, as far as like the kind of sus, like she may be more sus, but I mean, it's the same category of like with Tilly and all them, the way they play that sort of sus character. She just may be a little bit more from time to time. There for a while though, Donna was looking she was looking real fucking. She still might be actually. We'll see.
Yep, I'm putting my full theory. You guys will eventually.
Tilly, everybody was ready to just completely go and have Tilly as the most evil granny of all time. What happened? She didn't make it.
We shall see.
And this time, your poor girl, she's gonna be running, and they're gonna take out you next.
Listen,
Rat.
if Clara can make it on the roof, she can make it anywhere.
Well, it ain't that hard to make them. I bet you there's a window you come out of on the top. It's one of those old houses. They have stuff like that.
You know,
How do you think half of them motherfuckers got
it's
up
like
there?
that
They didn't
song.
use the
If you
road.
can make it in New York, you can make it anywhere.
Look, it ain't
you
like
make
she
it on-
ran up there.
You can-
She was
So-
up there. She was hanging out. She's being weather lady.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you let them know about the
Oh,
storm.
sorry, I had sneezed.
Well, I mean, you know, Victor kind of sus too. Why the hell have they not gotten a hold of Victor a little bit more at this point? The motherfucker got pictures everywhere. If he digs one more hole in the ground with some kind of fucking piece to the puzzle, I'm gonna let Jade go off on his ass. I'm just saying.
Well, we
How
also
about that?
don't know how, like, what really has a hold of Victor. If something is screwing with his memories, you know, or blocking him, or, you know,
Well, he said why a lot of it was trauma for him. He didn't want to remember.
yes, that could be a factor of it, but you're talking about, okay, trauma of a situation, I get it, but you're gonna forget 15 fucking years of your life. Like, that's a big, that's like a big thing that we're gonna chalk up to forgetting it because of trauma. Like a situation here, a situation there, I'd give that explanation. But I think it's a little more than that because you have such a long frame of time that something could be suppressing it. That was the word I was looking for. Because you
could be.
You don't really know that. We don't know the magic that's at play yet. We just don't know.
His seems not to be quite like where it's Tabitha and Jade's, where they truly are trying to remember like past life events, so to speak. His just seems like because said he drew him to remember, but then I thought he said something at some point about why he put him where he put him, so he didn't. what did he say? I gotta have to go back. It was when him and Tabitha went to the trunk. I'm trying to remember, but I could have sworn he said something about that. But every time he sees, and it's pretty quick for his memory. It's like almost like a child who just completely blacked out that entire traumatic sort of events. Like he did not want to remember because he doesn't want to talk about his mom. He doesn't want to talk about any of it. Anything that happened, like he doesn't want to talk about it. And that's why I always took it as it was just straight trauma.
Not wanting to talk about
He
something.
doesn't want to remember it. And that's actually
And-
true of trauma cases. So they will completely try to forget things.
No, and I'm not saying that that's not the case, but I think it's just I think there's just something a little more when we're talking about Victor.
It could be. I mean, it still could be. I'm still on the side of it's just really traumatic for him. And if anybody, because when they actually got him to do the sort of exercise with Tabitha and Sarah, and to get him to kind of talk it through like they would a child that was going to a psychiatrist that had gone through like a traumatic event, and they're just they as soon as they start to get back into that space, they freak out, they panic, and they want to like not remember, not deal with it, move on. They went through that with him, and they talked him through, and eventually Tabitha was able to kind of guide him, and they got a little bit of information out of him. But it took a lot of coaching in the sense of just like a child who was in trauma. I mean, that's the way I've always read it, especially the way now, of course, we know that Tabitha was Miranda. It makes a little more sense of their connection and why it makes somehow even on like he doesn't even realize it, why he may be connected to Tabitha. But she was able to talk to him as if, again, just like a psychiatrist or something to a degree would to a child who went through a traumatic situation and they're trying to get them to, discuss it and talk about it, say what happened.
Yeah, but
that's the way I took it.
We've also got to look at it that something might want Victor to forget. Not the fact that he and his trauma and the mental side of it is making him forget. There's magical forces at play. There could be something here that wants Victor to forget and crossed his wires. And if that describes it kind of easily, to where that's also why he can't really put all the pieces together, because something jumbled his mind in a sense. Because again, Victor's been here a really long time, and we don't know how deep the things here have gotten to Victor. We just don't know. We don't know. So we don't know if something might intentionally be scrambling his fucking brain. That could also be a factor of how you can forget you had a sibling, how he was confusing the boy in white when talking to Christopher and turning it into the doll talking to Christopher. So there could just be some kind of magical forces just taking a stick and poking at Victor's brain, and he's just all fucked up.
What do you think, James? Do you think Victor is just the trauma and certain things he's forgetting because of it, or is there something darker and deeper behind it all? What do you think?
I guess it would be trauma, but I mean, he's been through a lot. He survived alone a long time, but we don't know exactly when the next person came along, and then the next person, then the next person.
Mm-hmm.
So there's a lot of stuff we don't know.
True. And that trauma does something, and this place does something to everyone. So there's definitely two sides.
Yes, it could be both, Alice. It could be a mixture of both.
Because if you look at, he should actually have a pretty good brain because he eats a lot of peaches.
Mm-hmm.
His stamina should be good.
Yeah, his memory should be sharp.
But when we're talking about magic and we're talking about supernatural type of stuff, you don't really know the extent of what's kind of going on in his brain.
That's true. I just think of the trauma because, like, it's not just the fact that, he knows his mom passed away. All this, he came out of the cellar to all of the bodies being destroyed. The fact that he feels responsible for his sister. Again, that time for him to sit there. Possibly, like did he not say he drugged the bodies or something like that? There's layers of trauma for a child that young to have to endure. I would imagine I'd want to because he hid away. He purposely buried these things, it seemed like, or put them away. So because he didn't want to remember because it hurt so bad. It was so painful for him to remember. I think he said something like that. Because this is not like, okay, he forgot. No, he purposely drew these things to remember, and then he hid them away. Now, maybe he made a deal with the man in yellow to forget. And somehow, I don't know what he sacrificed in order, to get that and to survive or something. But it seemed like he consciously wanted to forget. Like, there still could be something to it. And I'll give you, like, because he's got a picture of the man in yellow with the car and stuff like. So maybe I don't know. So maybe he won the game with the man in yellow, made a deal with him. I'll stay here forever if, and I'll forget if you just let me be here forever or something. And
exactly. Like I'm really thinking that when we saw that massacre, that was definitely somebody made a deal with that. I'm really, really starting to think that had to do with somebody making a deal.
It could be more than one deal, right? Like you said, too. Like, whatever's going on with Victor may not even had anything to do with the massacre. Like, because he woke up after the massacre. The massacre had already occurred. Correct. He wakes up to it. The boy in white greets him, sort of coaches him. At some point between that time, he removes the bodies. Victor's
deal. You're absolutely right. I just feel like a deal or something had to do with that situation.
Well, I don't know if Victor did, though, because
I'm just saying it could be one of the possibilities. It could be a Victor deal. It could be a Christopher deal. Hell, yes, he says he buried his sister, but again, Victor's brain gets a little jumbled. We don't know if that's actually his sister in the grave. It's not like we have real definitive proof of that. His sister could have made a deal, of some kind. Yes, because if Victor could have made it, then that we have to put his sister into play. That his sister could have made some kind of deal,
of course anybody could. I'm just saying, if we're going as far as we were talking about Victor and his memory, I'm saying he consciously. So if he made a deal sometime after the events, I'm talking about Victor. We get back to the massacre, but I'm just talking like Victor himself. The deal, I think, if he made any deal, it would have been after the massacre, after he had talked to the boy in white, and he had after the bodies, and he's sitting there trying to figure out what to do. Maybe then that's when the man in yellow presented himself. I don't know what kind of deal he would have made, because the monsters seem to not be bothered by Victor, and they don't seem to chase after Victor too hard compared to other people. Matter of fact, he was in the cave several times, and they did not seem to actually want to kill him. Yeah, they scare him. They love doing that. But they didn't seem like they were actually ever going after Victor. Maybe I have to double check that for sure. But there's some... So I'm on board with you, Dana, as far as like... But he consciously made that deal to forget then. Not like... Because he buried this stuff. Or he put it in a trunk to have it like locked away. Like he's got images that he kept in his room of the massacre. But particular stuff that he did not want to remember, he buried it.
Sure is. It's
even pictures that Eloise drew, like whether he drew it or Eloise drew it, he gathered it, and at some point he buried it, locked it away, got it away from where his like main sort of place of residence would have been at. So I don't know if it's like, again, I don't know if it's magical in the sense like this place did something to him unless he asked for it.
Possible.
But I don't know. I don't know for sure. It's just that's again, that's 1, 2, 3, 4. He's like digging around trying to find where this hole is that he knows he buried. He knows about where it is. And again, we know this place moves around a little bit, so he had to equate for the tree, the steps. Poor Victor.
Yeah, Victor's a mess. It's one thing we could all agree on, that poor Victor is a mess. Definitely poor Victor. But I'm excited. I'm just excited to see the information that we're going to get this season, because then it's again, okay, once we're given that information, we're going to have to go back to the beginning and watch, because now all that information's, see how it all fits in. Right. Oh, okay. That's why that happened. And that's what I love about this show. Is that every season we have to go back and rewatch everything, because now we see everything differently.
Yeah, Alice, at least twice. Once when he first, or not when he first arrived, but when him, his mom, and that sort of group of individuals arrived in from, there was a massacre that happened, or at least the way that Victor tells it. The whole town was just like ripped apart, except for him. He was like, the way the story is still told, from my understanding, he was the only survivor. We don't know what happened to Christopher. I don't think they ever told us yet, other than the fact that we see him coming back as a ghost or a spirit, the way some of these other premonitions, visions, psychic things that are going on. But and then again, now in present day, season 1, season 2, should I get my seasons mixed up now? But they had the Colony House massacre, so he's experienced at least 2 that we know of. Let's see, there's lots more to get into. Again, all right, so after our man yelling, I'll go back to showing what he may or may not transform into. The people who are here, of course, is Victor, Ethan, and Jade, and I don't know how they come upon this, which is going to be interesting to see, because it shows in the trailer, I believe, this stuff coming up first. But either way, we don't know if Victor walks they walk up and find these items, or if Victor, because I'm assuming that's what's going to lead him to look for the images. That's what I'm assuming. Like, this comes first and then this happens here, but it could be the opposite of that. And why is this stick? I swear the stick looks like it's burnt on the end, not just broken off. The whole stick is brownish, like it's dry, it's fine, and then the end of it's all burnt looking. I don't know why that matters, but for some reason it stuck out to me, so I figured I'd throw it out there. But I'm curious to see how they come upon this scene.
There's a lot of lore when it comes to staffs, and I was telling you a little bit about that. There's a grim fairy tale that has to do with a man with a staff, and to keep his power somewhat at bay, they broke his staff, and he was always trying to find the remainder of his staff after that. So if you're leaning towards that could be the stick might have something to do with it, the man in yellow could be looking for his a staff or another magical object, because we don't know if the man in yellow was connected to the music box. Because the music box, we don't really know what the music box was connected to. Yes, it brought forth the cicadas, but we don't really know what entity or what force the cicadas were attached to. Were they attached to the man in yellow? Were they attached to Kimono Lady? Was she, did that kind of all come into play? So we don't really know the music box, but there's a lot of lore when it comes to wooden staffs. Like a lot.
Yeah. Oh yeah. And I don't know, it could just be again the whole caulk gun type situation data, but it was just darker on the end. And I'm like, what, would they have a campfire around or some shit? What the hell what are we burning?
They were kumbayaing.
Well, I do love a good s'more.
Right?
You think, James, is it just a stick, or could it be somebody had a fire nearby? Here, I'll get close up on it again. See real close.
Yeah, I don't know.
Is it not peculiar? Why is everything dark? The scarecrows had this burnt like grass. The stick is burnt, kind of. What the hell is up with the burnt stuff? And we noticed there's going to be fires at some point. We've seen them in the pictures.
Yeah, and also, you were right about the writing on the wall, James. You were right that it actually was written on the wall and not something that they did in the trailer for like us to as like a promotional tool or something like that.
Well, I mean, I think it was more of a question, but
you called it though.
But what was in the trailer was just for the trailer because it was individual lines, and what we see in this trailer that will be in the show is all the lines together on the same wall.
Mm-hmm.
So it was different in that respect.
But you still went there that maybe it was actually going to be on the wall.
Yeah. And, we see Tabitha with Boyd comforting her almost like, is that where they find Jim's body, and the bag that was hanging up is something different. But that begs to the question, what's in the bag?
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, I don't know. I think one of the biggest things a lot of people are talking about is the man in yellow, and why is he naked?
Well, his body's like shape shifting or something. He's cracking his bones into something. I don't know what he's
Miguel
turning.
thinks he's turning into the spider.
Yeah, he could be the spider. He could be the
He could
dog.
be anything, right? Yeah, he could be the dog. Oh, could you imagine if he's the oh shit? But then what? But he didn't the dog leading to the other bits. I don't know though. That'd be fuckery. Is all kinds of fuckery. Well, I got to think about that, James. No, he's definitely cracking his back, and I don't. He's
And-
something. His teeth are all jacked up too. So, like, if he was trying to be all like nice looking, he ain't trying to look nice like that. Like, he ain't glamoring himself to be like this beautiful, like pimp daddy kind of deal.
And what's up with the suitcase? So
Yeah,
there's
the
a lot of
suitcase
questions.
is weird too, and I got a picture of the other suitcase that I know people was talking about from when Tabitha and them were down in the caves. Tabitha, Victor. I got that one in screenshots later. But yeah, the case, and I couldn't get this side of it. I got the other side. I couldn't see a shot where it got this side of it, so it's going to be hard to tell. It's close, and it could be because we don't know what this like. Why this case? Why the fuck does he like have these particular style clothes if he's whatever he is over here cracking his back and wilding out and shit? And he's all veining out and cracking and like transform. Look, yeah, his hair, it transforms. I think who was saying that? Should yeah, it changes, right? It was slightly darkish here, and then it gets it's all kinds of fuckery. I don't even know what that is in lore. I'm still trying to because we don't know if he's fully shape shifting or what the fuck he's doing. Camilling out. I don't. He's bony and flabby. I know that. Nasty.
Yes, I like what Daryl said. Sarah told us there are things out there worse than the monsters, and people are still surprised by the crazy stuff we're seeing.
I'm excited by it. I'm like, shit. They actually gonna do the damn thing. We're gonna get way the hell out there. Now, there's still so many bits, and I'm just trying to get through a few. Like, oh god, we got so much more to get through too. Oh, I got so much more. Right. And Fatima, what the fuck is she? Is this mud? What is she? It's like therapy time for her after. I mean, you do need something to let your frustration out. Is she like crafting a fucking sculpture here? What is she doing?
Or is it rotten vegetables?
I don't know, right? Is she still hungry? They don't need any more. There's no more dead that we know of.
Oh, I hope not, God. Oh, I hope not. The dog in the bag. Oh, I hope not.
Oh, that'd be horrible.
I hope we don't see no doggos in bags.
Somehow I feel like Boyd's like screw you to it, or one of them, and they like took the crows and put them in the bag.
Okay, crows. All right, I'm not gonna be as sad, but if there's a dead doggo in the bag, we're gonna have a problem. We're gonna have a problem.
She just gave birth to. I don't. What did she do, Alice? I don't know. What do you guys think? She's playing around with some kind of muddy looking mess over here at her rotten vegetable. Well, she kept that outside. I don't think she ever brought it inside. I don't know. It's something though. I can tell you that much. I don't know. Maybe she is still reminiscing, but I thought it was like mud. Like, you know, like when you use like some kids play in the mud and make like little mounds and shit of it. Try to make it all wet and muddy and shit. Like, yeah, that's what I thought that was. I don't know what the fuck it is though. Vic says she would have Minecrafted herself off the lighthouse possibly. Because I don't know if you survive in that fall. Unless you're Tabitha, if you are the chosen one, I mean, you got a shot, or you'll end up like Dale. I'm not sure. May the odds be ever in your favor.
Yes.
If you gave birth, look, hey, I'm not telling you what to do, Vic. I'm just saying, you know, if that's what your choice, It's your, you know, in the town of From, I'm damn sure not going to judge anybody for the most part, as long as you ain't fucking with my shit. You know what? You do you way the fuck over there where you're crazy.
Well, we don't know if her connection to them is now severed. She could still kind of be tapped into the monster hive mind, so to
Mm-hmm.
speak. We don't know the after effects of her
Mm-hmm. We
thing
don't
on
know, yeah,
Ed.
all the after, and all the connections during the birthing time.
Pretty
Which
much.
I did go back, Dana, and look, and I think y'all are right. Well, me and Dana were talking about the little hatch area, and I couldn't remember if it had steps when Boyd had first gone down. I think it does. I went back and watched it, and I think it might be the hatchy hatch from that building where Fatima was at, and Boyd walks down. I wasn't sure at first. I was like, did it have steps? But then I went back and watched today. Where is it? That's where he walks down. This is for season 3, episode 10. It's so dark, I apologize. But there are steps here as he's like walking down around a corridor and shit before he gets to them. It's hard to see, but there are steps there if you go back. I'm going to have to lighten the photos up. But just if you go back and watch it, you'll see him. He does go down steps. So I think, Dana, it might be the same place. I thought it might be a new location at first. I was like, oh, shit. But no, I think it's the Hatchy Hatch. So I guess we'll get to see as they go. Who's going to go down? Is it Jade? And is that where he's going to come in contact with? Oops, I'm pressing it on StreamYard, not on here. Okay. Where y'all remember the lady and the dude that came out? I think it was season 2, maybe. Were they ones that come on the bus, possibly? But there was I don't remember if they were boyfriend and girlfriend, maybe brother and sister, but I know like it was the chick that ended up getting the rebar put through the head onto the tree, and they never found the body of her other party. Is this that dude? Colin? What the fuck was his name?
I don't remember his name, but I know what you're talking about. Yes, they never found his body. I heard other people saying possibly Toby, but they buried Toby.
Right. This body's like hanging out and they never found him. I can't remember, what did she say they did to him? Because she said they made him watch, or her watch. Yeah, the one who opened the door. I think, is that him? I meant to go back and look. I didn't get all my pictures. It's been a long week. I got a few of past season stuff.
It could be they finally find the body. Yes, the dumb boyfriend who opened the door.
Yeah, that's who I think. Yeah, Brian. Oh, his name was Brian. Who the fuck did I come up with Colin?
You have Colin on the brain.
I don't even know where the fuck I got that from. That's interesting. But yeah, so I don't know what. Wait, so who are you saying it is, Michonne? When the lotuses, are you talking about this for the lotuses? There's a rat in his mouth, and he seems to be in a grave-like area in the caves. I want to say behind him are the stones where Jade ends up later, or was it earlier in this damn thing? Hang on. Cause you'll see Jade freak out a couple times. He's like down in there and they all fucking with him and shit. And then later you see him freak out and there's like skeleton hands behind him and shit. Nico having a good ass time.
I'm sorry, I tried.
Did she get new ones? I'm kind of curious.
Yes.
Yes, I could tell.
Yes, her bark box came. And
oh, yeah. She got the good ones too, didn't she?
Yes. Yes, she got a raccoon that she's driving me crazy with right now.
Mm-hmm. Damn it, actually made my other one go away. All right, so you see Jade, he goes back down in there and he's still doing his thing, right? But this time the monsters are there, Dana. Oh no. And they's grabbing on him. I'm kind of actually really worried for Jade. That ain't good.
I don't know if they're going to kill him as much as they're going to be like, yeah, you got out of this shit once. You ain't getting it out now. And what if Jade turns into one of the monsters?
Mm-hmm.
And we finally see how that happens.
Maybe. Well, then is that Jade then with the rat coming? Because see, this area here with the stones that he comes back into, and then it looks like even on this image, you see way back about here, there's like a skeleton hand behind him. Wherever the fuck they got him down and he's all freaking out at. So is this the kid's fucking skeletons back here? Are they shoving him in one of them holes? And then is that where we find our boy that they took and we never could find the body of? Is he shoved in one of these holes too with the rat coming out of his mouth? Where do you go? This one here. Cause see, there's a stone like structure behind him over right here. I thought. What do you think, James?
It is possible that that's Brian, the boyfriend. But yeah, it could be, I don't know, anybody, I guess. I thought it was weird that their names were Brian and Kelly, and one of Boyd's best friends that he served with
Brian Kelly.
Was
or
Brian
his name
Kelly.
Was Brian Kelly.
Yeah.
Yeah, that hurt him. It messed with him.
Yeah, it was messing with his head.
Oh yeah, it made people think it was like a simulation or something. Because of course, certain things are put into the simulation, probably based off your own memories and things, names and stuff like that. Because
you gotta, one of the aspects of the show to me is how it, I don't know if you call it bleeds back and forth into the real world. Like Tabitha was able to go into the real world. The boy in white was seen in the real world, guiding her. A picture all of a sudden was taken of Boyd's house, while he was standing there with Elgin in Colony House. A lot of little things like that make it really weird. Like how does it do that? Like
how does the magic or the physics or whatever this
even if it is magic, that's
it still should have rules to it.
That's some crazy far out shit right there.
Right. Yeah, like how and they've already kind of said that there are supposed to be some kind of rules to this place. At least what could be imaginary ghost type entities, or who knows, Jade's own brain, as he's thought it was just a hallucination dealing with the bullshit of From when he sees the bartender and stuff. But when particularly the bartender, when he's talking to Jade, he talks about he talked about the physics, and I forget exactly now how he said it verbatim, but he did kind of talk about that, how whatever the physics are here is different. It may not be what you're used to, but there are rules. There is still a way that things are supposed to kind of work, even though we still like be able to figure it out. Townspeople don't seem to completely figure it out. And now knowledge comes, at a price, so to speak. So it's like, it made me think too, when I seen that, like how much, again, what are the rules to this? And are they not allowed to gain knowledge without a sacrifice? Is that the rule to the place?
That's interesting.
Or it comes at a cost. There we go. That's how they said it. So if it comes out of again, is that just because they're trying to scare them, or is that like a legit thing? Like this place is not going to let you know certain things without giving something up.
It almost reminded me of the whole genie in a bottle theory, right? Like here comes, you find a genie. The genie says, I'll grant you 3 wishes. But if you're not precise with your wording, you'll get your wish, but it tends to come with a whole bunch of fucking fuckery. So it's like, what if it's that kind of concept? Like, yeah, you'll learn what you want to know. You'll get but it comes at a cost. So you think you're getting what you want, but then in comes the genie and, turns it on you. So you get the $1 million, but some fuckery happens for you to get that $1 million. You then end up in jail and you can't spend your $1 million. Like, there's always like that back door of you get your wish granted, but if you don't word it just the right way, that shit gonna come back to bite you in the ass. And I'm wondering if it's that kind of concept.
And yeah, Michelle, I definitely feel the kind of the same way. I'm just wondering if it's everything they get to know, because there's been some points where they have gained knowledge. I mean, Victor's still walking around and he's given up a little pieces of knowledge here and there, and they haven't completely gone after Victor. So I get why he went after Jim in the sense, but and again, I still like, I kind of don't like, I think that's again just more of the fuckery behind it. I don't still know if it's a true cost, like, or if that's just, hey, look, because the boy in white, they're allowed to know certain things. So what is allowed and what's not allowed? Why is that? Them figuring out the melody was not allowed, but all the other stuff that Jay did seemingly was allowed when they were talking to the kids. And it was as if they were supposed to be doing these things. So it kind of confuses me. If it's supposed to come at a cost, well, then have they? That's why I want to go back and see if everything that they've ever gained, what was the cost that they gave up for it? Because this one's kind of easy to blame on Jim. And like, well, Jim figured out the melody, so it pissed off the man in yellow because he wasn't ready, I guess, for them to know that yet, or he didn't want them to know that to figure it out. But I don't know. I mean, I get the whole, like, knowledge comes at a cost, but is that fully the way it is? Or is it just like, hey, when the man in yellow or his goons catch you, that's the cost? Because it seems like Victor knows, he knows quite a bit. And what did it cost him? I mean, he didn't know a lot of some of this stuff, but like, his mom did a lot of things. So his mom ended up getting taken out, but I don't think that was the cost. Now you can say maybe the townspeople. So is that why the massacre happened then? Was because Victor knew too much? But then why not take Victor out? Why leave him? I'm nitpicking the rules here.
Well, we don't know the rules. That's the problem. We really don't. And that's why I just have a feeling this is going to be like an information overload season. Because if we're only going to go to season 5, I don't really see them pushing 6 seasons of the show. It's a possibility, but I really think that we're coming down to the final 2 seasons. So now it's do or die. It's do or die. They got to start ramping up the, the who, what, where, when, why, and start kind of wrapping it up. So I think that our brains are going to just be on overload by the time the season is done.
Okay.
Yes, and I can see why he went after Jim, because, and again, the man in yellow is directly going at Jim because of really what tower, and Jim didn't. I mean, he did the tower, but he went after. I get it when it comes to Jim. I just don't understand why Victor would get the pass. Like, what makes him so special that the knowledge that he has?
That's what makes me feel like there was something more to Victor. What were you going to say, James? You were going to say something.
Yeah, I don't know about Victor, why he lived and stuff. The boy in white seemed to appear, and I think something about how Victor survived and why the monsters don't hurt Victor, something to do with the boy in white, maybe. But a couple of other things I wanted to throw out there.
Let's go, James. Give it to us.
I don't know if we ever saw what happened to Tilly's body and how much time was in between once they covered her up in the greenhouse versus, Jim dying and all of that stuff happening. So if Jim's body's still missing,
it could be Tilly in the grave.
Yeah, Tilly could be in the grave. I don't know. I'm saying it still could be Jim in the wheelbarrow. But another question or thing that I've been thinking about too is several times it was on the phone at the house and also on the CB radio and the RV one time was Thomas's voice, the baby that died, right? That really has caused all the family turmoil between Jim and Tabitha and stuff. But he was a baby. He was on a changing table, like they were changing his diaper, I guess. So he's talking more like he's Ethan's age. So to me, that's weird that they would bring in Thomas almost in the way to try to make Jim and maybe Tabitha believed that he didn't die and he's alive and he grew up to be older where he could talk like that. So to me, that's a little weird. I don't know if it has anything to do with anything, but yeah, I'm kind of with Daryl. Tilly maybe was buried off screen, and that's most likely Jim that's there in the grave. But I'm just throwing out a bunch of random thoughts. Sorry.
No, you keep throwing them because you know I'll ramble. You
That
need to
would be
ramble
a good
some.
red herring because this show does typically pick up right where it leaves off. So we know that Tilly's murder was definitely within enough time that they didn't, so much craziness happened between finding Fatima and all the other fuckery that she could still just be somewhere and not buried yet. So
true.
that's still a possibility. We totally forgot about Tilly. Nobody even thought of Tilly, as a possibility of being someone in that grave, because they was all busy and dealing with stuff, and they might not have had time to bury Tilly yet.
That is true. What was she wearing? I'd have to go back and see. She had a wedding ring on, right?
Yeah, I don't think
Didn't she
the
have tennis shoes?
wheelbarrow.
What kind of
Yeah,
shoes did she
yeah, I
have?
don't think that's her in the wheelbarrow. But they pretty much
Down the grave, it
immediately.
could be, maybe. I don't know.
Yeah, Boyd took Fatima to the shack, and everyone started looking for her, and stuff like that. So I don't know how much time passed. It may have just simply been a day. So, or how long maybe even Fatima was in the cellar. Like.
Yeah, from the time Boyd got her and took
Yeah, I mean a day or two at the most.
when they found Tilly's body, and then the end of the season.
Yeah.
I have to
No,
go
you're
back. We'll
right.
have to. Hey, well, if you guys know in the chat, let us know. But if not, we will definitely
I don't
research
think it
that.
showed though. It could be like Daryl said, she was buried off screen or taken care of off screen, but I don't think it did show like her getting buried or any, like I think they put a tarp over her or something, and
Yeah.
like Boyd was and Acosta even was there, and they were like trying to figure out, maybe
Penny.
who murdered her, even though Donna and Boyd knew.
Right.
But then it didn't show her again after that. I don't know.
Yeah. No,
Oh, I
that's
feel
true.
bad for 'em.
We gotta keep that up in the air because you're right. We don't know exactly how much time is where are they exactly picking up? Where are they exactly picking up? Has a day passed? Has a couple of days passed? We don't know, but we see people in the same clothes. So I think it's pretty much picking up. If we do have a time jump this season, it's not going to be in the first episode.
Yeah. And what's weird to me, and maybe it's just me, but it almost looks like Tabitha's hair, like she has highlights or something now. And of course that could happen, between seasons, but she didn't have those before. So, and maybe it's just the way the trailer or the lighting or something, but it almost looks like her hair is a little bit different. Like she's got
Right here,
it's funny you say that.
highlighted.
I thought her hair looked longer.
Well, that could just be, maybe she didn't keep her hair like she was supposed to. I don't know. We'll
No.
that.
Listen, because if they could keep poor what's her name's hair as messed up as it was throughout the times, if they could keep that half-ass mullet thing looking as wigged out as it did the entire time, there's no excuse for Miss Tabitha.
Maybe she's, a special star and she demanded her hair to have extra highlights this time and that extra bounce.
It just looks longer than it did.
It does. Like right here, you can even see it even better. There's a little bit of highlight there. It could be the way it's styled. They put some extensions in there for her, Dana. They found them in the shed. Maybe some hair product.
Right.
And she had, look, she had a tough day, okay? She went and got her hair done. Can you blame a girl?
She went to the Fromville, beauty parlor.
Right?
Oh, no, then that would be Muriel, and I wouldn't recommend that.
Well, she gave her extensions and highlights, apparently.
I wouldn't go see Marielle. Look at what I did to Christy's hair. Would you like me? No, thank you. I'm good.
Right.
I'm
Now, I
good.
know, Michelle, I'm mostly just joking. I don't know why her hair is longer. I was mostly joking about that. I don't think she's probably one of those kind of actresses or something where they demand more, try to get their contracts all situated in certain ways.
No, it is. We're having some fun.
But no, you can see it in that shot particularly. Yeah, it seems particularly styled nice. She's got some, or maybe I don't know. There's something to it. Maybe we have to pay attention.
It looks
know,
fuller, like she's in a Pantene commercial.
I know what it is. She's mad that her daughter got a haircut in a different style this season. She wanted one too. There you go.
Right.
Case solved. It's a ladies thing. She wouldn't understand. The boys wouldn't understand.
But Scarlett, I do think you were right when we were talking the other night, and you said the little bits that we're seeing of the past in the trailer. I think you're right. I think it's Julie story walking.
Absolutely, the way I see it. I shouldn't say absolutely because we don't know absolutely, but it very much so made me think that now the only thing that otherwise, because it shows her, of course, stepping over that threshold again into the abyss, and she comes into the woods, and then they, of course, show us the frame of, was it Kenny, I believe, with the new preacher's daughter. So they're, I don't know, again, if they're just fucking with us when they show this image of her in the woods, if that's her story walking right here or not, but it made me think that that's what this was. And even that this, I couldn't remember if it was going to be when Boyd was at the RV or if this was some other time that she's going back to. I assumed it was one of the times when Boyd was doing something, because Boyd comes back from the dungeon with the torch, and he has that weird vision fucked up where he can't quite see them, but he knows they're there and they don't really pay any attention to him. So I don't know if that's part of the story walking thing, like they can't, the memory thing you were talking about, Dana, why there's memory fucks up, maybe that's part of the story walking. And if this is the moment when he comes out and she's watching, maybe she does something to draw their, I don't know. I'm not sure what moment this is, but it is curious.
I was thinking it's when they took Randall out there.
Mm-hmm. It could be. That was one of the, it was either the RV or I thought maybe when he came back with the torch, but I didn't know which one. I was not sure which one. Who was all story walker? I'm not sure yet. We know that Julie is.
Yes.
Miranda, I don't know if Miranda, Eloise could be Martin. I don't know what to make of Martin, okay? What I think about Martin is still fuckery, fuckery, and more fuckery. I still don't trust his ass. He was talking to her like in the way he did Boyd. I can't, Dana. Maybe he'll be like some good entity later on or some regular person, Dana. I don't know.
It would be some amazing shit if, I kid you not, if Martin has, I have the little devil on my shoulder telling me Martin's the big bad. That was all like part of the plan, and we're gonna see Martin like just come out of the lighthouse or some shit, all dapper and like, oh, this is how I plan things all along. Just do some fucking mind-blowing bullshit that we're just gonna be like, fuck this show. Fuck it all. Fuck this shit. Just, that's it. That's it.
Let's see if they show. Yeah. All right. So they show her again, and then they show them going back to the RV scene.
I agree with that, Daryl. I don't think Martin is one of the other characters. I think Martin, whatever he is or whoever he is his own person or thing or whatever. I don't think somebody else becomes Martin or anything like that. I think Martin is Martin, but what Martin is or who Martin really is, I still don't know.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I don't think the guy. Oh, am I roboting?
For a quick second, not anymore.
Mm-hmm. Am I good now? Because I could tell because I went to go highlight a comment. It did not want to work out. Um, that I think that just shows Julie's possible story walking. I don't think that's Martin though. Yeah, I'm kind of with you guys. Martin's whatever he is, he's not like an. I don't think he's a known character to us now. Oh, am I roboting?
No, you're good.
Oh, okay. Well, why is it delaying me like that? It makes me think my internet's messed up. Sorry.
No, that could just be a StreamYard thing.
You just never know with these things, Dana. But yeah, no, whatever Martin is, good or bad, and I kind of see him as a bad character right now. But I've seen him that way since he started. We first saw him. But no, I don't think he's any of the monsters for sure. That monster again with her doing this right here, like if this is her and coming back to this moment, I can't remember if the boy was here during this one, but if she's doing things like this, it's possible that the monsters. I mean, maybe they just remembered her from when it like if she went back to a point, and they show Boyd again, with Abby, and him kind of shooting at her and stuff like that. That whole scene again, if I'm not mistaken. So, and I don't know why to show us going back to points that we've already been to. That's him when he got his wife. So why are we going back to this point again? Like they've showed us him at the RV, and that was a past point with possibly Julie's story walking. Did she come back to again one of these past points before she ever entered from? Not that she's in this scene, but I mean, like if they're showing us past scenes again, it's possible that she went back to one of these points trying to fix the story, trying to change the story. And that's why the monsters just remember who she is.
Yeah, but we also don't know how far Julie's going to go back. If she goes back to when the townspeople were still the townspeople, and let's the person she might gravitate towards, if she does interact with somebody, might be somebody close to her age. So it might make sense that if she goes back to a point before the monsters were the monsters, who she interacts with is the young boy we saw on the porch. Because if you're gonna interact with somebody, typically you would do so with somebody your own age in certain instances. So she might have talked to him at some point before he was a monster. And that's why he's like, Julie, don't you remember me? That could also be a trigger from how far she goes back. Because we've always thought she's going to go back to the point and see the actual sacrifice and go back to the moment when the children were
I brought
sacrificed.
this picture up for because, and again, I don't know, like it says Julie didn't pick that point. Well, we don't know what Julie can and can't do. When she went back to that man in yellow, because I rewatched it, she said something specifically like, "I think this is the moment, Dad. I need to fix or change the story."
Yes.
She was actively that had nothing to do. I don't think the man in yellow popping up there was supposed to happen. Is the way I took that. So her popping into that scene was again her going through these different moments. And so we don't know what all moments. The fact that they're going back and showing what appeared by the trailer to be her going back to when Boyd was in the RV shooting at the monsters, which I can't say that's exactly what they're showing us. That's the way I took the trailer. And then showing Boyd again, like they're showing now, even going back to when Boyd had to shoot his wife. And then they're showing all these different scenes of them again going back. To me, I've already kind of felt like she was going to go back to a lot of different points, and we didn't know which points, because when they showed us last season, she didn't know what she was doing. When she stepped over that threshold, she went to several different points in time without realizing what or how she was doing it. Like she went back to even possibly when the kids were on the slabs. Like that's still in question, I think. Like when people went back and we listened, I thought it was her hearing in the cave. She heard her mom and Victor, and then she heard what sounded like the children. So if she did that on a mistake, right, without knowing how to control her powers, they're showing her actively trying to use them now with another member staying behind Randall. He was there with her, at least the way the trailer portrayed it. So he also may go with her. We don't know if he's going to step over that threshold and because we don't know how she gained that power.
This is also where Julie's powers start to get a little wonky, because we don't really know is the Julie we saw with short hair, Julie number 20 that's been back to that moment, Julie 100 that's been back to that moment. We don't know how many times and how many Julies have right, that's the problem with time travel, right, James? It's like we don't know exactly how many times she attempted to do this. So we don't know which Julie is the Julie with the short hair that we're seeing. Right? Like, isn't that kind of like the problem?
I don't know. What do you mean, which Julie?
Okay, so we have our Julie, correct?
We have present day.
How many
Julie.
Julies we got?
We got present
Well,
day.
we don't
Julie
know.
and
We
future
don't know how
Julie.
many times.
We just
Julie
got
has-
one Julie.
We got one Julie. We got the present day Julie, and then we have a possible future Julie that is interacting with past events.
Right, but that doesn't mean it's a different Julie.
No, it's not a different Julie. It's just kind of like saying the present Julie, like the one right now that doesn't understand her powers versus the one that we see later that seemed to have better control of her power. That's the way I see it. It's not like
what
different.
you guys think about it. Like, are we talking about like how many times has Julie attempted to go back to that moment? Like, are we seeing like just one consecutive Julie? Like, I don't know how do you guys think the time quote it's working? Like,
Well, I don't really know. I mean, it seems like she just freely, when she accidentally walked over that threshold where the dungeon was, or the ruins, she didn't seem like she started there, right? Just like Boyd would when he lit the torch. She started in there, but she started in there, and she went through within the dungeon. She went through different time periods without controlling it. And then, I mean, we don't know at what point she starts to try to control it. So when she still has long hair, I think Michelle was saying, yeah, because her hair was still longer, and then later when we see her, it was shorter. Just because it's shorter or longer, to me, I mean, we don't know when she cuts her hair off at what point. So she still could be trying to figure it out. She might be trying to pick certain points, and that's why she went back to points that she didn't want to go to, which could be like when Boyd shot Abby. Maybe she didn't want to be there, and she did the wrong step, so to speak, because she doesn't know where she's going. That's why she's wandering around the woods when Boyd's shooting out the RV, possibly, because she's still trying to figure it out. I mean, she's going back to these points. I don't know if she's picking them out specifically, but it seems as if she's going back, trying to fix the story.
Okay, let me explain it this way. Okay, so we have our Julie that we see who entered Fromville, right? She gets to the porch. Then that Julie is going to become a future Julie, and the past Julie, like, it's going to happen again. So that's what I'm saying. Multiple Julies. Like, at what moment or how many could there possibly be? Like, is it the sort of loop type of thing? Like, once our Julie starts moving into the future, the moment happens again. So Julie enters Fromville again. And
well, it's just the one Julie. There's not multiple Julies. Like, she's on on one single timeline, and if she goes back in time, she then comes back to present time, the same Julie, even if she went back in time. And even, it's a paradox, but even if she goes back in time and sees herself, there's not two Julies. I know that's kind of brain warping, but
no, that's what I'm asking. Like, what do you think?
It's all the same Julie. I just was trying to make the difference between the one that we have in present day and the one that we see pop up with the short hair. That's a future version of herself coming to the past, is what it appeared to be. So, like, it just talking about how, like, her power works or whatever, and she's kind of stumbling through it. There's a point where she's going to be a little bit, she's not the stumbling through the power Julie. She's going to be that future self where she seems to have more control of where she's going. But it's all the same Julie.
Okay.
Yeah, it's kind of hard to get your head around because, in our real world, it's impossible, and it doesn't compute.
Right.
But you know what I mean? It's like, okay, our Julie is now who we see, but then we have, is there another, like, how does it work? Like, you know what I mean? Like, okay, our Julie's now future Julie, so, but then there has to be a Julie that comes into Fromville. Like,
Yeah, it's all the same Julie.
It's
Yeah, it's
making
all
my
the
brain.
same Julie.
It's making my brain hurt.
One's just a
Yeah.
little more advanced
And
than the other.
you know, we say that she's going to get in control of it, but does she? You know, what's dictating, you know, like the first time when she walked into the ruins and she went to the time to drop the rope to Boyd, was that meant to be? Was it pre-written? You know, does she ever get control of it, or is it always a random thing?
Well, the way
There's a
she
lot of
talked about
questions.
it, the last season when she runs up to her dad, she talks to him as if she was looking for that moment.
Yeah.
She was saying, "I think this is the right moment." So again, like she had had a little bit more practice, a little more control
Right.
We
over
are
it.
all Julie.
But now she got full control over it. That's another question. I don't know if she got full control, but it looked like she had a little bit of control last season. And she was looking for a particular moment. It looked
So
like
you
that was the
don't,
one she was looking for.
James, you don't think it's going to be like a Back to the Future type thing? Like, you know how, oh, you can't run into yourself, you can't see yourself, you can't like sort of do that thing. You think that rule doesn't apply?
Oh, I don't know. You know, because
I was asking
again,
what you think.
well, again, it's a made up thing. You know, I've seen stories that have that rule, and I've seen time travel stories that don't have that rule. You can meet yourself, you can touch yourself, you know, so it's like, it's really, hey, we're making this shit up so we can make up whatever rules we want because time travel's made up, right? So
Right.
it can be either or, and it's really whoever's writing the story what they decide.
Right.
So
I
that's,
just find it interesting with Julie because they showed this again, and we know Julie goes back to that moment. Now, it could be showing her, you know, actually reliving her own moment here, that Marielle. But it's curious because even whether she has control over the story walking or not, the trailer for me highly indicates that she's going to be traveling and come because she goes back here and she's with Randall and she goes through seemingly, I don't know how many times she's going to do that this season and where all she's going to go, but they
So you
constantly
think
show.
Randall's going to be story walking with her?
I don't know if he's going to or not, but I think it's a possibility for him to try. Or, like, I don't know, even just out of curiosity, or he might be too scared to even see if he could. But I think Julie's going to go back to a few points. And again, whether she means to go to those points or not, it looks like she wants to, like, she's coming back here knowing what happened to her. She knows she went back to a point when her mom and Victor were in the cave. She knows she went back in time. Like, she seemed aware of that after.
yeah, she told her mom that when they were looking for Fatima.
So she's aware that she can do this, and she's going back with Randall, and it's showing her as if she's doing it again. So she's
Right.
going to be practicing. Who knows where she's going to all go back
Is that
to?
the only way she can do it, by going into that old dungeon?
It may be the first way. She might even find it. And who knows? She talks to Martin again. He might tell her, well, you know, if you just go over here, you could do the powers infinitely. Here, take this little box here, little charm. You'll be fine. I don't trust Martin. But I don't know. To me, like I said, I think she's going to be doing a lot more. I don't know where she's all going to go, but they've got to go back in the past either way. If this is Revelations, if this season's supposed to be revealing things from the past, and it looks like things are going to be ramped up, not just monster-wise, but the psychic sort of energies that are kind of going on here, they're going to get answers one way or another. Now, maybe the answers they won't, but it seems as if they're going to get some kind of answers. And I think Julie's going to be one of the big parts of that. But that's just me. Let's see. There's so much more to it we hadn't even got to. So much, Dana. James. There's so much. Right, so yeah. So again, we got the skull guy. I don't know. Is it her going back, or is this Jade? Does he go back to the settlement or whatever that place was? The little cabins in the woods. And does he this time have to drink from the skull? I'm not sure.
Oh, so you think that was actually Jade's drinking from the skull?
Well, I mean, to me, it's either going to be Jade or if Julie's going back in time. I mean, it could be anybody, to be fair, but knowing that he saw him before, and it appears as if there's no snow on the ground, so it's not like the snow one. It's not a past picture. So this one is actually a present day type of thing. Or it could be past like beginning of time or something. I don't know. You know, like the beginning of the peoples that were settlers in these places. Because they show, again, it could just be just showing images that have already been shown, but they do show what Tabitha is a little girl possibly again, or whoever the little girl was with the stone. I know I've seen it. Was it at the end? There were so many little bits. Yeah, here she is. They showed that again. Somebody's scared as shit. She's freaking the hell out still. Everybody she is not doing good. So I don't know if this is when they find. Cause see, it seems as if this is when they were doing the knowledge come at a cost. Maybe did she realize Jim was at cost?
Yeah, I'm guessing they find Jim's body there because Boyd is wearing what he's wearing, Jade's wearing what he's wearing when they move the body. And even Julie screaming could be that same moment as well.
Right. It could be. As we know, Julie and Ethan sort of fight. Oh, speaking of Ethan. Does Dad come back to him in the same way that the bartender and some other Father Cautry have come back, or is this the man in yellow, or he shapeshifted into Jim and he's fucking with Ethan, or something else going on here? I don't even know. What do you guys think about that? He's wearing them clothes.
I would say it's a Father Cautry type, hallucination type thing for Ethan. I don't know if it's the man in yellow like transformed into him. I'm doubting that.
He had that suitcase. Is it like a magical suitcase? He can pull out any clothes of his victims?
I don't know.
Wouldn't that be some crazy shit? Remember like the wizard from the movie, and he had like the imp. He could just kept everything went inside of his. All the little bits and bobs with the owl and everything. He made him smaller and put him in his little travel case. Maybe he's like a wizard.
Dun, dun, dun.
Well, and see, Vic, I'm not sure. Is it the same suitcase? Like, have we? Because I've got another image of it. Where is it? Right here. And I couldn't get, even when I got this side, I was able to get this side of it. I didn't take a picture of it, but it wasn't the same pictures. Like there was only one little picture on this side. I couldn't get one of this side. If you guys got one, let me know. Put it in the Discord, because I couldn't get one of that side with the pictures like the man in yellow had. Go back and find him. And then, oh shit, I pressed the wrong button. Wait, that one. But yeah, I couldn't get this side of it. I mean, this thing's got some stripes right there, but it's very close to it, and it could be, but I'm not 100%. I'm about 50-50. What about you, James? You think it's the same suitcase?
Yes.
Okay. What about you, Dana?
I don't know. Because then I'm just like, okay, then what the fuck was the man in yellow walking around with a wedding dress for? There was a wedding dress in the suitcase when Tabitha opened it up.
And so he turned, but then that don't make any sense, because if he's changed it into the monsters, then the monsters wouldn't be anything. Then they wouldn't have immortality.
Because they made it a point for Tabitha to show us the wedding dress.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like,
well, like I said, unless it's one of those magical wardrobes,
or it's like a his and hers.
Maybe. Did he
Man,
have a
man,
wife?
I was just,
Oh, and we get the wedding ring.
you know,
Because at first I was wondering if the ring was whose ring it was. But if that's a wedding dress and this and that's his, maybe they got married at some point. Oh, what if it was the kimono ladies?
because we don't know how far back the man in yellow goes. So,
Mm-hmm.
depending on what point in time he became the man in yellow, we really don't know. So, yeah, it's a possibility he had a wife. It's a
I can't wait to
possibility.
see because that's gonna. If it is the same suitcase, then yeah, why would he?
Then
Maybe that's
that
why he said the part that comes next is my favorite part. He gets to turn into a girl.
Maybe,
you never know. Or his deal or sacrifice was out of his wife.
maybe. But then why has he got it right here, right now, while he's all fucking like morphing into whatever the fuck he's morphing into?
Go Power Rangers. Sorry, I had to say that.
Because I was curious. I didn't know what he was like forming into. It could have been anything, but I mean, I guess it could be one of the monsters.
There's 3 suitcases we've seen at Miss Jones. I only remember the one in the.
Well, there's
That
the ones that Victor found. Like Victor has a suitcase that he buried. I know that one. Was there another one? I know the one that Victor found, this one, and then I mean, are we counting the case that the doll came in? The marionette? Or not marionette, the ventriloquist doll or whatever the fuck it was. Are we counting that suitcase?
I'm not too sure.
But I know
I,
the one that Victor dug up, right? That had all the little bits in it.
mm-hmm.
This one in the caves. And then I can't off the top of my head remember the third one. Well, no, that's gonna be interesting to see. Like again, like why the suitcase, why he's taking off those clothes to put on a wedding dress is very interesting. No, so the 2 on screen and 1 Victor had. Oh, so you don't think these are the same suitcase? Because I thought everybody was saying this is the same. So I got confused.
I'm just not too sure. But like I said, it was very common. He doesn't seem current, meaning he's not a present day person who came in like a couple weeks ago and became the man in yellow. He definitely came in, if he came in, was in the past at some time. There was a time in like the 40s, 50s where, they had matching suitcases, they had stuff. So it's very possible that they're the same suitcase, just belonging to 2 different people.
Like the same style luggage, the same kind of luggage.
Yeah, their luggage always came like with a his and hers. That was very big back in like that sort of era where everything was his and hers. So, his and her towels, his and her robes, his and hers luggage. Like my grandparents had a set that was like his and hers. My grandpa had, it was a bigger one, but my grandma's looked just like it. It was just a little more petite, smaller version of it. So it's very likely, well, not like, I shouldn't say likely, there's a possibility that if the man in yellow isn't quote unquote ancient and he came in a different cycle and came like there's a possibility he came with somebody, and that someone could have been a wife. Henceforth, there's 2 sets of, like, there's luggage that could be part of the same set.
Yeah, I'm curious to see what's up with it, because how far away, I wonder, is this from where Jim was deleted? Because it's, again, one of those old stone buildings that's sort of been demolished, or sort of the ruins of what was of that stone structure. So why this spot, again, was it close to where he was with Jim? And is he actually, what I was curious, because I thought maybe he was going to put the clothes in the suitcase kind of deal and like have it hidden away somewhere. Because I thought he was shape-shifting into like Father Cautry, the bartender. Because we already know, like, I'm assuming he was the voice on the phone that was talking to that was Thomas talking to Ethan. So if he changed it, if that was him and he was able to change his voice and we see him shape shifting, I mean, is it possible that we don't know how, like he just popped up on Jim, right? He just like appeared. Same kind of as Julie, like they both just sort of appeared out of nowhere. We know how Julie does it. We don't know how he does it. So if he's able to pop up like that, I mean, he could be popping in and out the way these, whatever we want to call them, the bartender and the folks who have passed away and have come back as like a ghost, spirit, fuckery, whatever they are, craziness. Wait, because he's a time walker. So do you think that the man? Well, I don't think he's a time. I think he's bigger, like more. Like time walker to me seems smaller than what he is. Like he's more. I think he's more powerful than that because she's just a time walker. Like he's shape shifting. He seems like one of the monsters. Like I think he's a little bit beyond even the rules of possibly what time walker rules would be, whatever those may be. Like he's not time walking. I think he is just. I think he's some kind of ancient being, whatever the fuck he is. Because if he's able to pretend to be people who have passed away, he's shape shifting. He's popping in and out. He's talking to Jim and possibly collapsing the house on Tabitha. He's got a lot more than just something more than just a time walker. Right. But I don't know. We'll have to see what all his powers may be this season.
Definitely.
See, there's still lots more bits. Of course, would they? I mean, I get it, but would somebody ever get a hold of this damn child? He runs away into danger. Oops.
Boyd snatched his little ass up.
Again, though, like, could somebody please get his little? I mean, every time somebody happened to like grab him up, but he just be running away all the time. Y'all keep him in the damn house.
Boy was like, nope, get over here.
We still get our music box too. I do enjoy a little music, right?
Our jukebox.
Our jukebox. It's playing all the hits. Our little jukebox.
So I'm curious, out of the trailer, did you guys have some like a favorite part or something that you were like, okay, yeah, I can't wait till we see that? Was there something that
there's actually a few more bits we hadn't even gone over. We still got more, Dana.
I was just asking in general, like, was there just something that was your favorite?
I mean, I like the scarecrow aspect just because that's fun and lore giving, but I also like just the fact that it looks like we're going to get to go back and see some bits. I like that. What about you, Mr. James?
What about you, James? Did you have a favorite part?
Yeah, I'm with Daryl. My favorite part, I guess, was the doll scarecrow things. As far as the trailer, but there's a lot of goodies in there. A lot of little things, you know.
Oh yeah, we still got a few more to cover.
Do you guys know what my favorite part was?
What is your favorite part?
Guess.
Oh, this? Because she's standing over
You're
there.
damn right it is.
The whole fucking town is here.
You're damn right it is.
And God bless it. This one come out to see the funeral.
Damn right.
You know, maybe she was religious type, Dana, and she felt bad for the late father.
You're damn right. See you
It
guys.
don't prove nothing though. There's like 20 million people out here.
You know me so well.
Mm-hmm. It don't prove nothing to me. Other than that, she's just around. It's like all the other random towns people who just seem to pop up with stuff. What's up, TJ? And the woman in blue. They demon her the woman in blue.
Yes, that was our nickname for her.
Nice. What? Only because y'all looking for her. Poor Claire. She gonna die this
I
season.
told you. See, I'm starting my own cult, Scarlet.
You can just start whatever you want. Then when your cult dies, when she gets taken out this season, because she knows too much.
Then we will pour one out for Miss Clara.
Y'all didn't pour up for Tilly.
You want me to tell you a secret, Dana?
What? Tell me a secret, James.
So after your Clara video, which it's been a little bit, right?
I'm working on it, damn it. I'm getting there.
Well, your first Clara video.
Oh, the live stream?
Yeah, whenever we talked about Clara, you did your thing. Yeah, live stream, I guess it was. I went and looked up the actress, and she has a website for herself. And she's like a writer, producer type chick. But it has a contact page. So I contacted her and asked her
face, James.
some questions.
No, you didn't.
I did, but I've never got a reply.
Oh,
so you just did the prom thing too. You got her hopes all up and then you crushed them. She's sitting here thinking like, oh my God, what did she say?
No, there's still a chance. She just hasn't answered yet. It's okay.
Right.
They're busy. They're promoting. She's busy.
Yeah. No reply.
It'll happen. It'll happen. Oh, shut your face, James. Oh, that's so cool. It'll happen by my birthday. Watch. It'll be my birthday present.
I wonder, we assumed these was the monsters, right? I don't know. We still never figured out why it was bleeding from the eyeballs completely, did we? And then they showed the scarecrows with those images followed by the scarecrows again. Were these supposed to be the? I didn't think these was the scarecrows, but maybe that was supposed to be like the mouth sewed together and it ripped open or something, and they had to take all the eyeballs apart or something. Is that why the hair's like that? It was like straw hair, maybe. I found that curious in the trailer because it played with these, followed by the scarecrowy whatever dolls, followed by these images, and I believe these was next, or they was all up in here together. That was weird. So I don't know. There's something to that, maybe. And then, of course, we got the wedding ring, or the ring. I thought it was a wedding ring, at least. It kind of reminded me of Jim's ring at first. I thought it was Jim's. I was like, oh, shit. The spirits have awoken. Jim's alive. He's come back to haunt us. He's haunting Tabitha right now. He's throwing shit at her. He is so pissed. He is tired of this shit. He feels like, she's going to Jade. He is pissed off, Dana. He is throwing shit in the house. He ain't having a part of this. He is so, because Jade done slipped right on in.
So you think Jim has become a poltergeist?
Not really, but I thought it was funny.
It is. He was an asshole in life, and now he's going to be an asshole to her in death. Let me stop.
I'm just saying, maybe, probably not. Now, most likely, again, the psychic energy is ramped up. It could be the spirits of any of things, the kids, who knows what. Hell, the man in yellow throwing shit at them. I have no idea, but they is sounding off, right? We got some light flickers. We got a few little weird things first season. Right now, they full on like throwing shit at them. Who's jealous? Yeah,
if that's the type of stuff you saw going on, if that happened, would you start to believe a little more in ghosts? If you saw this type of shit, things opening up and shit flying everywhere.
Well, if he's in From Dana, we passed the point of do we believe in supernatural?
I'm talking about in general. Would this convince you, James?
I don't know about convince, but yeah, I mean, if
he would think fuckery.
Yeah, I would think fuckery first, but then it's like,
we're going to investigate this. Where's the wires? Is there a magnet? Yeah. I'd be checking for like a magnet in the pages and shit. Like how did they get it to fly? So there's got to be a wire, a magnet, something.
Yeah.
The cabinets are an easy one. It's the book might be a little more difficult.
Right.
Yeah, they do this shit all the time in them haunted things where people be making shit up. You can't see the wire. It's thin, Dana.
It's a wire.
Like the fishing lure, but it may not be fishing lure. But James, is it fishing lure they use? I swear there was something that people would try to use to make it look like cabinets and shit were opening, but it was fake.
Oh yeah, they got a lot of ways to do stuff like that. So, if it was a haunted house or if it was something that wasn't my place, but if I walked into my place and shit started doing that, I would freak out a little bit. I would ask questions, but I'd freak out a little bit.
But wait a minute, man. Who would have? I'd be checking my security cameras. Who'd have been in my house? I don't have security cameras, but if this shit started happening, Dana, I'd be getting security cameras. We'll just start there. Because I'm kind of like James too. As much as I would want to believe, I'm like, man, who in the hell is fucking with my shit? I have to get like a security camera put up and kind of watch. I'd probably put one in the house.
It's a starting point.
Next thing you know, I'm like, what was that fucking movie? Was it Paranormal Events and shit? What was that movie? Was that one? What the fuck? The ghost one. Where they fucking... Was it Paranormal Event? Or something? Paranormal something?
Activity?
Yeah, Paranormal Activity. That's the one. Filming shit and everything. I'm sending it to you, Dana.
Why?
The film.
Oh.
That way,
Hello. Oh, and your fucking ghost. You keep that shit.
that way if something happens, I'm gonna send it to you.
It's bad enough I'm gonna have to deal with possessed dolls and other shit. Now you want to send me fucking ghosts?
No, he's just send you the downloadable content. That way you can share it. Show it to James. James, what happened to Scarlett? Is this real? Well,
Help me investigate.
right. I'm sure haunting my significant other, right? Y'all ain't getting rid of me. I know Poltergeist is a good movie too. That was a good one. It was a good oldie. Good classic now. But no, it is interesting that the house again, like they started with what was just lights flickering, the radio or the jukebox coming on, little things like that, right? That were kind of weird, seemingly reaching out to them at certain moments, and we can never kind of figure out why. And still, some of those moments are not completely explained. When you have the man in yellow now seemingly able to contact Jim in certain ways or do certain fuckery, and then you have the children seemingly able to connect and reach out in different ways. Yeah, I don't know whose fuckery this is and why they're slamming shit and throwing shit at Julie and Tabitha, but they is not happy. They don't appear to be. And then we get the ring, which this looks like it falls at Colony House. The steps of Colony House.
Yeah, Jim was sitting on the steps looking at the ring.
Jim?
I mean,
Boyd?
Yeah.
So, where in the hell did this ring come from? I thought it was Jim's ring just because I know Jim had one. But where in the hell is this his wife's ring? Which would explain the symbol a little bit because she's part of the whole, cycle thing. And maybe they put that on the ring to help them remember or something. I don't know. But this one it's complete, right? Whereas we have a broken. So is it that Tabitha and Jade got to get married or something? What in the hell did complete the?
Now that's why Jim's mad.
Well, there you go. We did it, Data. We figured out the whole season. Shit, we're gonna have a wedding this season. Tabitha, she could get her second husband, or is it her first?
Wouldn't it be like fifth?
First, second, third husband? Wait.
It would be a few at this point.
Well, no, because she's now her self, not the previous selves.
But we have to count the previous self, and the previous self's been
no,
married.
Because it's not the same body. In this rendition of herself, she's got two husbands. If she marries Jade, even though they have possibly been married in a past life, or were married in a past life, I should say.
Right. So now, and that means that like she's like Victor's mom now.
No.
talk about an episode of Jerry Springer.
No, she's still not necessarily Victor's mom. She was just Dana. You know what? If you're gonna ask these kind of questions, you're just gonna have to understand. I can't explain it properly because it's confusion. The ring came from Middle Earth. That's possible. It is precious.
Right? It was Gollum all along.
Bastard. He's gonna be pop. Well, that's the man in yellow. He was Gollum all along. He's coming
There we
back
go.
for his precious.
So that's how we have to get the ring to Mount Doom. Okay. All right. Now at least I know.
We know. We know. We just gotta fight off the scarecrows, Dana, or
We
doll.
gotta go. We gotta go to Mordor.
Oh shit! I don't know if we're gonna make it.
One ring rules them all.
Could you imagine Jade, Victor, and Boy?
They become the hobbits. They become the hobbits.
What's up, Carl? What's up, man? Hope you're having a great Friday the 13th. All of you guys, happy Friday the 13th. Man, thank you all. Daryl, Green Spider, Miss Vic, our awesome mod, of course. All you guys.
Right back into back.
I miss Matt Barr. I'm so sorry, Matt. If you still listening, what's up, man? I'm sorry. TJ, all you guys.
Popped in. We got Vic. We got her back. She came back to us.
I know she's talking about it, right? I don't hear her saying bad things so far about this trailer. I hear her asking I hear her saying things. I hear theories, possibly.
Right. This doesn't sound like hate watching to me.
I think I might have invigorated her some, perhaps. Maybe maybe they will explain things because there was a lot of confusion with last season.
They heard you, Vic. They knew you were upset about the egg, and they're going to try to make it up to you.
Right. Like, I think they're going to explain more of that this season. Just the way they've talked about revelations and stuff, and then showing kind of past events more. The man in yellow talking how, this next part's favorite part or whatever, and it seems as if psychic things are being ramped up. They know quite a bit of information now and are still surviving, right? Like, by the time it seemed like Miranda had kind of figured out what to do or was starting to piece together the past, she was taken out, the massacre happened, the wipe or whatever possibly happened, and she didn't get to complete it, right? So one could say that this is the furthest anyone has gotten as far as inside of the world of From. Now, Miranda had a lot of information outside of From. For whatever reason, she connected more, and I don't know why. Maybe she had... I'm trying to even think of why out of all of the variations, Miranda seemed to remember before she entered. Like, Tabitha had dreams as a child that she eventually forgot or kind of like, blocked out. And, as a kid, you grow up kind of don't remember every dream you had, right? So why was Miranda the greatest variation, yet she failed? And then Tabitha seemingly didn't. All she went by were like these weird feelings or hunches, and she wasn't even getting it, right? Like, the boy in white seemed frustrated with her, had to like push her out the tower seemingly to get her to a point so that she would get enough information like Miranda had in order to remember. Which again, they get punished for, right? Like, they're pushing them to have this knowledge, but then punish them for it. And the kids they were haunting Tabitha and Jade, like all these different things were haunting them until they remembered. So if that knowledge comes at a cost, but yet it's forcing them to learn that knowledge. That's why, like, there's these two forces there where I'm like, I think some people get a little protection when it comes to that knowledge, depending on who they are and how they figured it out. I don't think the man in yellow appreciated Jim figuring things out for some reason. I mean, I guess he didn't like Tabitha either, but I wonder if he was really mad at Tabitha digging the hole, or if he was more mad that Jim and Jade were figuring out how to try to communicate outside of From. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know where I fall with all these pieces yet. I start rambling. James, seriously, feel free to cut in at any time and tell me to just Scarlet, I got something to say.
I don't know what to say.
Damn it, you're supposed to ramble like me and Dana so we don't feel crazy. No, I'm just kidding.
I'll give you a fun fact.
Oh, I love
Yay.
fun facts.
Do you know? No, never mind.
Oh, God
Wait,
damn
no,
it.
you can't do that.
That was horrible.
No, you can't do that to us. Because now I'm gonna be like, what fun fact?
No.
What?
It had nothing to do with the show. So, do you guys think the jukebox songs, like the ones maybe that haven't played yet, is still could tell a part of the story? Things like that.
But which ones have we not heard? Let's see. I can barely kind of see.
I mean,
Damn it! We had this back in
Town
season
Without
1.
Pity, Psycho Killer,
Mhm.
Straighten Out My Leg.
Jesus Christ.
Because this played songs that are not listed, right?
Yeah, and other jukeboxes may have different songs.
Oh shit, that's true. I didn't think about that. But it seemed like the same. I went back to, I don't know if it was season 1 or season 2, when I want to say maybe they were driving in or something and the jukebox flashes on. And I swear it was like the same number of songs with like the same color code. But I don't know if it was the same name. Like I couldn't get close enough to see the name.
Right. Because, maybe they're all hooked up together. I mean, it would just seem weird that what if everybody sitting in each booth wanted to play a different song?
Mm-hmm.
You know, that would be annoying as hell if you're there,
Right.
eating.
Yeah, that's a good one. I know me and Dana we actually
Diners
did
used
go
to do
back.
that though. You used to go to them old fashioned kind of diners, and they did have the jukeboxes on the table, and that actually worked. And because I remember going to some diners like that, and everybody could play their own song. They weren't tremendously loud.
And I was making fun of the man in yellow becoming a girl or whatever, but if that song Lola is the song I'm thinking of, Lola, that's a song about a dude who thought a dude that's a girl.
Oh shit, he might be. I mean, we don't know what he's
Dude
gonna.
looks like a lady.
We don't know what he's gonna shape into. What the
Yes,
hell is
Grease
he
Spider.
doing?
Like you could actually play the jukebox.
But yeah, me and Dana the other day after it came out, we were talking, and we actually went back and tried to see like if it was the same, and we didn't do like as thorough, but we kind of went back through a few of the trailers. I went through a few episodes to see if I could catch it, and I know that I just didn't go through every episode, so there's some things we're gonna have to remember going forward too, to kind of and see which ones they use this season, because I know they've used some from the jukebox, and then I could have sworn that some of the songs that played, I don't know if they were even on the jukebox. Was that one from when Kenny's mom passed away? Celebrate good times, come on.
That was fucked up.
Because it's not on this one, I don't think, or I couldn't see it. I can't read it. It says a truck of the tail, or a trunk of the tail, something of a tail.
Now, are these all legit songs, James?
Stumbling.
Yeah, the ones that are showing up, I think are, yep.
Wait, is it 3 songs on each one of these? I can't tell. Might be 3 songs on each little. No, that might be the name. No. Yeah, straighten out my leg. I can't I gotta get a better clip. Because this one says if you can't give me love, stumbling in. So it's okay. So there's actually a lot of songs. I'm gonna have to see. I can't read them all. I can't see if Celebrate's on here or not. All right, well, just something else for us to kind of pay attention to and track the songs on the jukeboxes. That's always fun. And let's see what else. Oh, I know what else I wanted to look at too. So yeah, they seem like they're gonna start pretty much right after, just the fact that they're showing Fatima right here, still in the cellar, or the wine cellar wherever she was kept. I'm pretty sure they're gonna start right back, which is cool, because if they do, I'm curious if who's all gonna go down that hatch, and at the end with Boyd talking to Elgin about keeping things secret or the truth coming out. Y'all think he's talking about particularly Fatima, or is there more about what happened to him that is going to be having to keep kind of under wraps? And that calendar, damn calendar. See, Dana, it's always right there. It sticks out in every frame you see it. It's right there. And when all these things are going on, like Elgin having this big conversation with Boyd, that calendar's right
Yes,
there.
can we talk about that? Can we talk about a man who had his fucking brain
No, Dana, you're
scrambled
missing the point. We got to talk
by a
about the calendar.
screwdriver?
No, the calendar. You're missing the biggest thing is the calendar, Dana, because it's right there always. Like it was there when he got his eye taken out.
I don't know. That man should be a vegetable.
He may be, but that calendar, it's the calendar, Dana. It's magical.
That's some shit.
I'm telling you, you're ignoring my shenanigans.
I
with the
am because
calendar.
I still am fucking confused on how a man who had his fucking brain tickled by a screwdriver
He's in
is able to have
Colony
a
House.
conversation.
He's in Colony House. Remember, Colony House heals all wounds faster. It's protected in the Witch Colony
Yeah.
House because the calendar's in there. It was the calendar the whole time.
I
Dana,
swear, if he
that
doesn't have something
calendar.
on his fucking hand, he got his hand smashed by a hammer, his brain tickled, and he's just like, boy, you gotta tell everybody the truth. How are you talking? How are you talking?
Well, again, Sarah perfected her skills at that point. Remember the evolution of Sarah?
I guess.
She learned how to torture without killing.
Oh no.
But again, though, right behind Boyd, though, Dana, his smug face right there is that calendar with the question mark and the circle date. And the boat. Remember the boat?
Yes, the boat.
The boat. I'm just saying. I mean, I'm not saying it's sus, Dana. I'm just saying it's there. What do you think about that calendar, James?
Yeah, the boat thing is weird, but I mean,
Yeah, it counted
don't
like
know.
1974 or something like that.
yeah. I mean, I don't know, because the houses, the motel, the diner, the old church, seemingly from a different year. Some of the songs are from 1980 and different years. So it's like, the diner seems to be a more of a 50s type diner. So why are there some 1980 songs on there? That's what I was saying about the whole how it pulls from the real world thing, is weird.
Mm-hmm. No, I just found it. But that calendar's still fucking hanging there. All these, it done survived the Colony House massacre. It was right. It was in this room, right?
What if that's a hint of when Colony House got pulled into Fromville?
It could be because, like I said, it was
Like
in there
almost
when
frozen
the
in
things
time.
happened. Isn't that the room that Tilly went into, or not Tilly? What's her name? The dragon chick that was trying to ride the alabaster dragon.
Trudy.
Trudy. I knew it started with a T. Yeah, Trudy. Wouldn't she get taken in this room? I could have sworn Boyd's son ran through here and like went out the window and it was in the background.
Possibly. We have to go back and look at that.
I mean, it's one of them things where every time they go in the room, it seems to be just like right back there in your face. You know what I'm talking about? And it's got dates and shit marked and a question mark and all that kind of shit. He kind of a drooling vegetable. He's in Colony House. He's fine. He's fine. Didn't y'all remember all the folks? Even what's his name, Boyd's son, he got healed up real quick in Colony House. He got stabbed. Remember, he had to have all the blood and things, and
so it's like a fountain of youth.
I don't know what the hell's up with Colony House. It's some fuckery. I know that at this point because there's too much be going down at Colony House. It'd be like center focus next. It's the Colony House or the goddamn diner. Or the fucking church. Them three right there. It makes a triangle. Holy shit. Are we going to make some kind of like, we got to find the buildings, Dana. And then it's like, you map it out and then you connect the dots. And it's, oh my God, it's a symbol.
Wouldn't it be some crazy shit if they just woke up one day and Jim and Tabitha's house is just like rebuilt?
Well, they got to have the white first, maybe. I don't know the rules. It could be. I mean, it depends.
That would be bugged out.
The man in yellow decides it, I guess. It would be crazy though. Yeah, Clara had a glass sticking out of her eye. She's fine now. I mean, to be fair, Elgin had a little bit more than just a few pieces of glass. But, you know, Colony House it's a wonder.
It's a wonder drug.
We don't know. I mean, it looked pretty deep, but to be fair, maybe she didn't actually get and hit the brain. Maybe it like just scraped up or something. We'll have to get a doctor in and examine that scene.
Is there a doctor in the house?
I'm not professional, Dana. I don't have my PhD. I did have a Dr. Pepper the other day, though.
Oh, it's my favorite. Fatima killed Tilly because she was just getting irritated, and it was just kind of like a sudden. She did it without knowing she did it.
And that baby didn't want Tilly around. The dark forces said no, Tilly, because remember it threw the crow at her when she was trying to help Fatima with the card reading. The dark forces that be did not appreciate Tilly helping out Fatima.
Jame, see, the Dark Lord of Fromville. You can relate.
Yep.
From one Dark Lord to another.
We have a club.
Now, what do y'all think this is about? Does she finally lose her rocker? This is her going back into herself when she's then chained up again and she's like reliving it? But they chain her, or is she trying to like, what the fuck? She's chained back in those chains, but this is like back at the clinic or something.
Yeah, and whose shoulder is that right there?
I don't know. Is it Donna? Is it Christy? Is it a random
monster?
town? Is it the man in yellow? Come back to get his 3?
Man in yellow in his wedding dress.
You cracked the case, James.
I swear, if we see the fucking man in yellow in a wedding dress, I'm going to laugh so hard. I'm not going to be able to contain myself.
You keep talking. Tell me more, James.
Well, you see, there's a lot to it.
Oh, I know, man. There's so much. I mean, you get the shoulder here, which just gives you a lot. And then these 2 chains. There's 2 of them.
Right? Like, is this an actual vision, or did somebody fucking snatch her ass up?
I mean, her eyes are not glazed over. I mean, the fear is there, but she doesn't seem like she's back in that trance-like state. Or whatever fuckery they were in.
Well, they got to kill her off so Kenny has a chance again.
Or they just, wanting to feed off of her pain a little bit. They just needed a light snack. They didn't need a full meal.
Maybe this is the scene where she finds out that it's an ancient entity and they feed off of the suffering. Maybe, she's getting some knowledge here or something.
Mm-hmm. They were talking something about that in the trailer.
But it doesn't seem like this would be like anything but a hallucination of some kind, maybe.
So you think
Possibly.
It's a hallucination and not her really...
Like another dream that she's having or something?
Yeah, something to that effect.
Because, see, they show us this one again of her in the dungeon or whatever, the ruins, when it was back to...
Or if she's connected, let's say Julie, her, and Randall are connected somehow. They're a trinity of some kind. What if when Julie goes back and story walks, triggers this vision?
It could, and because we don't know how that works with the 3. Because she was already saying that she knew things weren't right with her, but she was kind of seeming as if she was managing, I guess, better than Randall. He was ready to use the defibrillator on his brain to stop the noises and stuff, but he could still hear the cicadas. They were still haunting him. Julie seemed like she was hearing it until she went to that spot, right? And then she started to go through. So I'm still not sure if all 3 of them are not story walkers. So I don't know yet what is going to happen with this one, because she seemed to not be letting it take her over last season. Like, she was coping with it to a degree. She was struggling, but she wasn't sure. Like, he wasn't doing good. And Julie seemed like she wasn't doing good. I don't know. There was something weird about how she seemed like she was able to, I don't know if it was because she's been through addiction before, so she kind of like was able to handle certain situations
She
better.
had coping mechanisms.
Right. Like, and she was aware of it. You know what I'm saying? Like, she understood to a degree. Like, she was like, because even when she was talking to Fatima and doing the exam and stuff, she's like, oh, you mean when I got whatever graped? Like, supernaturally graped or something like that, or mind fucked or something. I forgot exactly how, but she was like, yeah, I got completely jacked up from whatever the cicadas were. She was aware of that, like, to a point to where she was able to calmly deal with Fatima, where Randall didn't seem like he had too many calm moments. It kept causing him a lot of discomfort. Julie didn't seem like it as much, but she was, again, she turned to what? Marijuana and other stuff. She was trying to cope herself. So I don't know. I'm curious to see what's going to happen with this one, if they're showing her chained up in what looks, again, if the monsters brought these, like, how do these chains, I don't know, have we seen these anywhere else other than when they're in the dungeons and the dungeons is no longer ruins? Because how did these chains get here? Like, who brought them from this? I swear, if Martin, Dana, he done brought his chains.
He did.
So the chains aren't real? And that could be.
Yeah, no, I agree with James. I do think it's a hallucination, but it would be interesting to see if when Julie's story walks is what triggers this.
Mm-hmm.
That would just be a cool little nod to that. Yes,
Why
they
would
are
it not have
connected
triggered
somehow.
it before?
Well, we didn't see it. We don't know that it didn't.
Okay.
Like we honestly don't know what it triggered when Julie was off with Ethan and did it for the first time. They didn't sit down and explain that or give us
Well, it
any
didn't
nod
seem as
to it.
if like they showed her freaking out or Randall freaking out particularly
It
about it.
didn't, but that might have been because they didn't want us to see that yet. So
Maybe.
there's still like a 50-50 shot that this could be connected.
But yeah, I'm saying that makes more sense because I don't know where the hell they're going to bring in these chains from. That calls into a lot more questions. Like, the fuck? Well, yeah, she does. She has had the dream. She's one that's had the dreams before with Smiley and Boyd and all that. So it's a possibility. Still crazy though, because it still could be one, but that means, I would see more dream than hallucination. Like, she's dreaming this is happening, the monsters or somebody, whoever she's almost is like. You remember when they were chained up and they were like something was fucking with them wherever the fuck their brain was at or their dream self was at. Maybe like she's reliving that or something in a nightmare, and it's just kind of like mixing over. I don't know. I'm kind of curious to see if that is another dream nightmare type situation or if it's just a full-on hallucination. Because I think there's a difference between because I don't think really any of these things are quote unquote hallucinations. I think they're dreams or premonitions maybe, or even like the spirits walk around and fucking with them and showing them stuff. But I don't think they're hallucinations, because hallucination would mean that like it's like this is like if she was just sitting there and she thought, then that would be a hallucination. But if she's in some kind of like dream, then that's not quite a hallucination. That might be that's not quite a hallucination, but it could be. I mean, if this is her awake, then it would be a hallucination. Unless again, it's the spirit stuff. See, when the spirit stuff is fucking with you, to me, because hallucination would be like there's no explanation for it. You're just completely fucking crazy. You're hallucinating this shit. The stuff that they encounter a lot and from, I don't think are like they're completely fucking crazy. No, like they're seeing certain things for a reason. And this place is fucking with their dreams, but it's not completely unreal. it's magically influenced maybe, but it's not completely unreal, if that makes sense. Compared to like you're just completely crazy in the real world and you just seeing shit.
Yeah.
But it still could be. I don't know. But yeah, I can't wait to find out.
Nico agrees with you.
She agrees that this is just crazy and she cannot wait to see what the season is really going to be about.
I know as soon as mom's up to feeling better and able to stare at a computer screen, I know she wants to come and talk with us about it.
Nice. I can't wait to hear what Mama's got to say.
Oh, she's got lots to say.
Mm-hmm. Really, it looks like they're still messing with Sarah. They're still talking to her. Something is, because she's freaking out again. What is she hearing this time? I mean, it's daytime, so it's not like somebody outside is getting, that we know of is getting jacked up. It's like, when she was having all her psychic things go down. So maybe they're not done with Sarah yet?
Oh, yeah, no, I don't think they're done with Sarah yet.
They still tapped into her, boy. Now they got a new one, too, to play with.
That it's going to be very interesting to see what she's going to do. Because you know how I hate to say it this way, but it's very easy to manipulate somebody under the guise of their god.
Mm-hmm.
So, and she seems like from what we see of her, she's already very extremely religious. And that's
Right.
even how Father Kotri was able to explain it to himself. Okay,
Mm-hmm.
it was God that brought me here. He still interpreted everything, but he just didn't. He was, let's just say, he wasn't. He didn't bite into the crazy train of it, the crazy side of it. Like, I don't think the entity could have told Father Kotri to kill somebody in the name of God or to do something like that. I think Father Kotri was strong enough to then associate that with the devil compared to his God. Like, my God wouldn't tell me to do something like that.
Right.
I don't know about her.
Right. Especially like we hear in the trailer praying and talking about, basically protect us from the evil that seems to roam so freely here. So yeah, she's definitely gonna, at least to start, because we don't know how much of the season's actually in the trailer. So she definitely is gonna start holding on to that religion in order, to help. Because I imagine I would too. I'd be praying everything day.
And
At some point.
there's going to be a divide. We could already see it with Acosta. We know that even Christy is starting to turn on Boyd a little bit, not in the sense of turn on Boyd like would
Mm-hmm.
do anything to him or anything like that, but just losing faith in Boyd.
Right.
So if she were going to bring the religion side of it back and start what we could consider a quote unquote cult, because if you look at the townsfolks, we could almost consider that cult like behavior, right?
Mm-hmm.
The way that they sacrificed their children for
Oh
something
yeah.
and followed something.
Very pagan,
So,
old cult,
yeah,
ritualistic type
but
stuff.
that could also very easily be brought in on an Abrahamic side. You do have the zealous, like you do have people who in the name of God, how wars were started and ended in the name of
Mm-hmm.
God. So I'm very curious to see if they're gonna tap into her and how much she's gonna get manipulated by this place and what that manipulation might do. Because if this place we know wants to break Boyd, we know that for a fact. It has it in for Boyd. It wants to hurt him any way possible. I could see her kind of almost being the catalyst to what truly kind of just really breaks Boyd, because now if you have people really turning against him and doing like I don't know. It's going to be interesting to see where she comes. What do you think about her, James? Like, do you think like she could is the type that could be manipulated in the name of the big G god? And I say big G because that's in Wicca. That's how we kind of decipher gods. You have the big G, which is the Abrahamic god, and you have the little G's, which are considered pagan gods. So, do you think that the big G god that could manipulate her in some way?
Um, my brain doesn't go there with it,
Okay.
but I don't know. I don't know. Just probably from the fact that there's already too many people there to explain to her what Fromville is, kind of
Mhm.
thing. And maybe she's smart enough, but maybe she's not. Maybe she is the most gullible person on the planet, kind of girl. And I don't know. That's a good question though, and that's a good theory that it will happen like that.
Mm-hmm.
Because she's in that scene where you see Sarah sitting at the stairs screaming, it's this girl Sophia that's coming up to her. So she's also interacting with Sarah. And Sarah, of course, is hearing the voices and stuff. And Sarah kind of thought, in season 1, we start getting that playing out of her killing Toby and listening to the voices. So hopefully Sarah would tell her, they're effing with you, don't listen to them or whatever. So I don't know. My mind doesn't go there, but it is a good theory, and it's a very possible theory. As far as the big G.
Right, because it just
Yeah.
throws such a wrench into it, right? Like now you have another person who's possibly hearing voices, only they're like she thinks it's from God. So you know what kind of power that is? Uh,
Yeah.
that's
Because we do see her praying, I don't think it was in this trailer. It was in the teaser before this. We do see her praying. So, if she hears something back, we don't know how she's going to interpret it. Right.
right.
Right. Like, because I'm kind of curious to see that too. Is she going to, like, what is she going to listen to, if anything? And is it going to be this place speaking to her that sort of breaks her down? Or is it going to be events from other people that where she's used as like, to, all right, so like Boyd or Fatima, she'll view them as already being touched by evil, therefore they're evil. But so this place will use her sort of as where they use Sarah directly by like communicating with her. This is more of an indirect thing where she's going to view maybe certain individuals as evil or cooperating with this evil, with the divide of the town sort of happening. She could get those kind of cult people to kind of, or people who are scared to say, oh yeah, of course all these bad things happen because they're working with the entity, or they're working with the evil that, as she said, is roaming so freely here. Or she could not listen to it and be the one to help Sarah sort of come back from listening to the things that have been sort of haunting Sarah. It could go either way, to be fair. It's all on how far they want to take that sort of preacher daughter's role. Like, which side of the coin are they going with it? It could go either way. It could go either way. Because they're playing Boyd up in the trailer as if he even said, like, I'm changing or something like that. I don't like who I'm changing into. And they show him Dana and James. It's the dreaded. I feel bad for him right here. He's got the mirror. He's looking in it. Mirror, mirror on the wall. He's the next to fall, maybe. I don't know. But we already know it ain't good. Look, we see all kind. Every time somebody's looking in this mirror, it ain't good. We got the monsters, which I don't know if it's the exact same, but it's similar mirror, if not the same. I don't know how many bathrooms they got. They got like one bathroom in here. And how many bathrooms they got?
I don't know if that's the same mirror.
Yeah, I would say it's the same mirror and Fatima. Yeah,
Yep.
I think all that's the same mirror.
I thought so. But I couldn't remember
I
100%,
mean, it
but
may not be, but I think it is.
I think so as well. How do we feel? First we get a monster, then we get Fatima, and then we get Boyd. I don't know how I feel about that, Dana. Poor Boyd. What are they going to do to him? Even she didn't look happy to be a monster right there.
Well, you have to remember, if the whole town folk turned into monsters, there's a possibility that not everybody wanted to take on that role. But if there could have been town folks that were caught up in it, like Tabitha and Jade, their original selves didn't want to sacrifice their child, but they were kind of, outnumbered, forced, whatever you want. There could have been other townspeople who didn't really want to do that, but
Right.
because it was like they all kind of got lumped up into it. So there could be some monsters, quote unquote, that yes, they're still monsters and will do what they want to do, but still deep down, maybe, she wasn't really, what didn't really want to do it. So she's still looking at herself at like sad almost,
Mm-hmm.
like at what she's become.
Right. And I'm curious to see too, because we know that they had the bowel in them and it was yellow. They made this big thing about the yellow bowel. We know the man in yellow is the one they made the deal with, which makes me think maybe the yellow bowel is part of his connection to them, or even his, like, sort of like his blood running through them, so to speak, and controlling them, because they have these weird moments that we've gone over in the past seasons where even Smiley, right? They have moments where they seem almost human like, not just because they look human, but they're touching the items as if they're remembering things. They're almost like Smiley was almost chill, and then when that moment of hunting happens, they have that weird smile on their face, similar to how the man in yellow is kind of smiling, and the way he was kind of transforming, and kind of the veininess that he has, the ripping that the man in yellow does. I'm wondering if they are, part of them is still who they were, but that man in yellow has that control over them, and that's when the sort of the monster comes out. And he may actually be the one that's like when that transition happens or something, like they have no control over it. Like she said, like what she said to old dude before she ripped his tongue out might be true. Might not be. She still could have just been fucking with him. I mean, that's still 100% probably what happened. But just for, throwing shit out there, right, Dana? We just throwing it out there.
Of course.
What if what she said was true? Because they don't seem to lie to them, do they? I mean, have we really caught them lying, or just talk? I mean, have they? Because even when they were talking to Victor and them, I don't think they lied to him.
I mean, they did. The girl lied to get into the house, and the grandma lied that killed the.
Yeah, that's true.
That kind of thing.
That's true. See, I'm trying to remember everything. All right, so I guess they do lie a little bit then. I'm just trying to remember how truthful they would be. Because that would be weird if he had like some kind of weird control over them. It wasn't just the pact. Like, yeah, you get to live forever under my control or something. That'd be fucked up. Because then that would be sad. They don't have any control.
Well, yeah, Green Spider and Boyd, like the man in yellow. This could be, we don't know. Boyd could be on that kind of path because we don't know until we know really who the man in yellow is, his backstory. Was he a Boyd? Did he come to town? Do the same kind of things that Boyd did, had to kill his wife the same kind of way, and ended up becoming the monster that he is. Are we seeing that kind of progression in Boyd? Possibly. Because we don't really know yet what turns these monsters into the monsters that they are. So until we figure out, like, can this place turn people into monsters? Is there somebody turning people into monsters? Are there deals being made? Until we get a little bit more of that, there's a very big possibility that we are seeing the path of Boyd turning into a monster.
Mm-hmm.
because again, cycles, right? We know this. We've kind of come to the agreement that this place does kind of work in cycles. So is he the next man in yellow and the next monster progression of the cycle?
He could be. I mean, I don't know what I don't know what they would be turned into other than the normal monsters. I don't know if he'd be turning into the man in yellow. I think the man in yellow is the man in yellow. Like he is.
No, meaning something like that, like just a monster like that, just the progression, not that he would turn into the man in yellow, like a progression into a monster. We don't know what kind of monster he would be.
Right.
Just saying, are we seeing the path of someone turning into a type of monster that like just a monster that is within this place?
Right, because we don't know if there's been added townspeople from the original ones. Did we do a full head count and make sure it added up with the number of children?
Not every townsfolk had a child who turned into a monster.
Exactly. So we don't know if, like you're saying, Boyd gets turned into like one of the townsfolk monsters. Like there could have been other ones that were turned later
it's kind
on
of like
through the
what
generations.
It's kind of like what they did in Lost when they brought in the tailies. Like, okay, now we're able to. You're never really going to have a definitive count. That's kind of like what they're doing with the monsters. It was just townsfolk, so you can really throw in a new monster whenever you want.
And hopefully they'll clarify some of all that as far as, because they kind of clarified with how the monsters were made or created, but I don't know if they left it enough open-ended, so to speak, for us to say like, well, were all of the monsters created at that first moment, or were there other monsters along the way created, like the original townspeople for immortality? You know, that I don't know. That there's still a little fuckery with that to be determined, I think. Possibly.
Yeah,
and
you know, they do have, it seems like with the smiley thing happening, immortality, even though they're monsters. But Jade and Tabitha, you could say, kind of does as well with their reincarnation thing. It's just a little different, but they also are still around, you know, so they, you know, whether it be through Fromville or the sacrifice. And that's a big question I have, is why did some become monsters? And Jade and Tabitha, even though they tried to save them, it still seems like their daughter was sacrificed because, you know, she was one of the Ankui kids or whatever. So why did they get to maybe die, but then be reincarnated in the real world and come back? You know, that's a really big question I have. How does all that work? But
the only thing I could say to that would be the fact that maybe they also didn't survive. Like they didn't get like they
they obviously died.
Yeah, and so
that's
somehow
why they reincarnated. So
you're just drawn back to it.
And, you know, do the monsters recognize Jade and Tabitha as being those people, right? And, you know, I think somebody maybe in the chat was asking about, and I'm not sure if it's a real thing. Maybe it is. Maybe somebody's really sat down and looked at all the people and like, well, if someone dies, someone has to come into the town in a car. You know, maybe that's a real thing. Maybe that's a real thing. I don't know. But if it is, yes, Tilly and Jim died. So that allowed the two new people to come into town, but then the preacher died. So now we're still short one. So is someone else going to be coming into town? But there's just, I mean, this show, I love it, but I hate it at the same time because there's almost too many mysteries, too many questions, you know.
It's quite a bit that they got going on, that's for sure. And a lot of these, again, that repetitive sort of cycle, not just the cycle that, of course, is kind of like that overarching story cycle, but just how they reiterate certain moments or scenes with different characters, just showing this with Boyd and Fatima and the monster, like, and each one of them sort of with this sadness that they're going through or whatever. It is kind of curious to see how they're going to connect it all. Is it just, okay, they want to show that just because it's a great moment shot to just show, yes, things are always going to sort of cycle here? Or is it like, no, these little scenes here have more meaning to them? And by the end of the entire show, like when we go back after they've sort of crossed all the T's, dotted all the I's, and we go back and rewatch it, we can be like, oh, okay, this all now, similar to how Lost was, Dana, how sometimes you might have even had to go back a couple watches to really piece together some things.
Mm-hmm.
Is it going to be like that with this? Like, okay, we threw away a lot of things, but then you have to really watch to pay attention to maybe subtle things that they were doing to understand where they were going, whether it was a dream, a vision, whatever, right?
Correct.
How they were turned into monsters. Maybe it was like, objects have some significance. So maybe this mirror has some significance in determining, I'm not saying it does, but devil's advocate throwing it out there, the camera, if there's more pictures taken with that particular camera, does it cause events to happen? Or is the camera had, it was just the camera and that was just what she chose to use to show Boyd, to show Elgin? Or was that particular camera special? Is this mirror special? Like, what is actually special and what is just, okay, they're able to use these objects? Whereas, like, usually with hauntings and stuff like that, like, certain objects can be, like, they can use any object, but some objects, right, are like their center point. So, like the music box, there's some things that are really fixated or they're attached to, and then there's just things that they can mess with, right? So what are things that are just being messed with, and what are the actual, like, relics, the significant pieces that whatever these creatures are, and not just the monsters, like anything that's popping off in this place, right? Because things that are talking to Sarah, and we don't know, like she said they, right? She talked about multiple things talking to her. She didn't sound like it was the children, because the children don't want Sarah to do what Sarah was doing, right? The children don't seem like this. So it's not just the man in yellow, right? Or is he able to talk in multiple voices so to make her think? Like, there, like you said, James, there's so many layers upon layers upon layers. Like, what is all going to piece together, and how are they going to give it to us? And are we going to understand it all? I don't know. But I could ramble on and on and on about all the bits.
Hell yeah. And there's just so much more to come. There's so much more to come. Look at the conversation a 2-minute trailer has started.
Mm-hmm.
Once we start getting the episodes and we start really filling in some of the stuff that hopefully season 4 is going to fill in for us,
Mm-hmm.
it's going to make the conversation brand new starting from season 1.
Right. And there's still, I think, I don't even know if I went over every one of the screenshots from it. I did get a picture of the bio, though, just because I brought that up. All the memories.
Memories. Just like we don't know if Julie, going back to that moment, she discovers some way she thinks she could use it the right way. We don't know exactly how the Julie we are seeing, and I'm just going to call her our Julie, is she actually going to be, yeah, they said you can't change the story, but I have a feeling our Julie is going to be the exception.
Right. Like she said, because she even said, like, she was trying to fix it. It seems like she's not going to give up. Now, again, I don't know how all the rules are working, and I'm hoping that some of it's going to make a little bit more sense or clarified, because just because Ethan says something don't mean anything, right? He was telling Jade about the symbols. Well, you got to figure out which ones are good or bad. That didn't really help Jade out too much. He still ain't figured nothing out really with that. I don't think the symbol, I don't think he knows if it's good or bad still. I mean, is it bad? I mean, it seems bad because that's kind of what happens to the kids. It ends up being bad, but I don't know. It's just Ethan, he doesn't quite always is right. You know what I'm saying? So Julie, I still have faith in her to go back and maybe fix a few things, even possibly. I mean, because you couldn't give someone power like that and not think that she's going to stumble and run into something and mess it up. Like, there's no way, like, her stumbling around is always going to be the thing that she's supposed to do. that's just too easy, lazy writing for me. I feel like she's got to have a stumble somewhere where she fucks up something. Not catastrophic, just maybe like I'm trying to think of something small where like somebody lost something, they couldn't find it or something like that because she kicked it over and broke it or something. I don't know. It's getting late. My brain can't really think of what that would be.
Interesting theory that I heard in one of the streams that I was watching was that what if Julie happens to be able to get out a phone call, and she's the one who calls her mother and is the one who thinking, okay, I'm going to change everything, and instead of stopping Thomas's death, is actually the one who caused it.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I just thought that was a little crazy.
I guess I'm on the side that thinks she can't go outside the from verse in her story walking.
Right.
Okay. Yeah. No, I just thought that was an interesting little. That would be fucking.
Yeah, I don't know if she can go outside of whatever the realms of from history.
But I mean, some people I know have the theory that like when Tabitha went to the air quotes real world, it wasn't the real world or something, but she got Henry, so where did he come from? You know,
right.
And I don't know. And the way real world stuff is being pulled into Fromville, like the songs and the diner and those types of things, you know, and like the old church that Cautry's in, was it pulled in like the diner or was it built there? You know, and just so many questions, too many layers. My head hurts. Oh my goodness.
It does. And that is one thing we've been trying to figure out, what is original to From as far as the original sort of structures. Was it just the cabins? Who created the stone structures? There's some that are still standing, some that are in rubble.
Who created the talismans?
Mm-hmm. And how did this quote unquote town get put here? Was it always here? Probably not. But I'm just saying, like, when did it come into existence? Was it just 1950s and poof, it popped in, or you know what I mean? Like, yeah, how did all that biz happen? It is a question. And were there other towns that have somehow disappeared or something? Or maybe they'll find them if they walk far enough into the woods. I mean, they found a whole cabin with crops and weird statue wooden figures and stuff. So I mean, who knows what else they're gonna find out there?
Who do you guys think the little boy is that Jade sees in the cave? I forgot
about that one. Oh, thank you. I think it's Jade. I thought they were fucking with Jade because it sort of reminded me of like a younger version of Jade. Oh shit, where is Jade? I gotta find that. I do have that. But otherwise, I don't know who it is. Oh, I gotta find it. Where it's when he goes in there. Oh, dang it. It's my eyeballs. My balls. My balls. Where is it? Where is the damn child? All right, it's got to be somewhere around up in here, I thought. Not that one. No. Oh, damn it. Not that. It was before this, right? What was it after? Shit. I have it because I seen it earlier and I meant to. It's too many bits. I don't know. Who do you guys think it is?
I have no friggin' idea. The only thing I said was maybe it's the boy in white before the boy in white, but then you kind of were like, oh, but they've got modern clothes on to where the boy in white looks kind of old schoolish. That was the only thing I could think of, is maybe we were seeing the boy in white before he became the boy in white.
Well, he's wearing like a button down collared blue shirt with a white undershirt, and I couldn't tell if it was jeans or just some kind of almost like a uniform, like a school uniform, but I couldn't tell if that was like jeans and tennis shoes, so it's not quite. But and he kind of had the same color like shaggy hair, sort of like that Jade had, that curly kind of same kind of curly top as he was kind of had going on. I don't know if they, because we know they fuck with him. They brought back Ethan's little brother, Thomas's voice, and with the spirits popping off, Yep, just missing the beard, right? Like I thought it was they fucking with Jade. I mean, it could be like his kid had it been like today, maybe. I don't know. But it's fucker. Who you think it is, James?
Well, if the kid says to Jade, "Hey, Dad,"
Yeah.
nah, I don't know. I mean, it's another one of those mysteries.
Because this is right before the monsters get a hold of his little butt too.
Yeah, it seems like the time, the same time that he's down there with the lantern, with the monsters walking around him and putting their hand on his shoulder, and he's not an Ankui kid, so is he a kid from a different cycle, like before the massacre or something like that? When I first watched the trailer, I thought that was a young Victor, but then of course, like a second watch, I paused it, and it's like that's not the same actor, and the clothes are different than we usually see the young Victor have. So I have no clue.
Yeah, I thought it might be them showing like messing with him or something, and it was like a younger version of himself talking to himself, like kind of like a Father Cautry or something. Because he talked about his grandmother before, right, and stuff like that when he was a kid and things. So I don't know if maybe they were trying to guilt him into something, or I don't quite know why, but the kid kind of reminded me like a younger version of Jade, but that don't mean it's him. It's fuckery, I know that much. Fucking randomized child, and then to lead him down in that direction, possibly where the monsters were, get him off his guard, make him freak out a little bit, because he likes to talk to himself. So maybe that was him talking to himself, his younger self. Look what happened to us. You never shave anymore. Giving up Tabitha. We could have had it all. We got rid of Jim. You're still fucking around in the caves. You see, he's kind of like, he's freaking out. I can't tell if he's definitely not. So he like wanders into here. I'm assuming that child he sees before this, but I don't know. Maybe the monsters get a hold of him first. I'm not sure. He's got blood on his shirt, though.
And do the monsters recognize him as...
Oh, no, it's not blood. Never mind. That was just part... Well, I know. That kind of looks like a blood. No.
Yeah, it looks like blood.
But his shirt has these little red... Wait.
Looks like blood, though.
Why does this shirt have to have this pattern on it? It's confusing me with the blood splatter.
Yeah, it is confusing.
Wait, no. There's there's some on the cat. I think. Damn it.
Maybe.
Sorry. What were you saying, James? I'm sorry.
I'm just wondering if the monsters recognize him as the reincarnated other guy, from the past. Mm-hmm. The other father of the Ankui kid. Do they recognize that?
Right. And what do they do? Because did they bring out like the skeletons and stuff to him? Because again, he's back at the stones, right? I mean, do we know if they only have one room of stones, or do they have multiple slabs here for sacrificial things?
I would say that's the same spot had the kids were laying on. The same stone, same circle, with the roots up above them, looking like that symbol.
Right. But then where did this body come from? Because I swear this body is in that room. Because there's like a stone structure behind him. Let's see if I get better. I had a few of them. Yeah, that's the one that's got the best lighting. But there was like these stone structures behind him too. I thought were these stone structures.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, in the frame where Jade is like laying down, you can kind of see a skeleton hand and stuff.
Right.
In the dirt. Is that in the caves, or is that maybe in the cellar or something? Didn't he see a body in the cellar? Is that where you saw the body?
I don't know, because see this body, I didn't know if it was in the cellar or not, because I saw the stone. I thought it was wherever that room was, but then I saw the stone behind it, so I thought it was here.
Yeah, I'm thinking caves too, maybe.
Because that cellar leads leads down into the caves. I thought originally whatever that hatch was they showed us in this one wasn't the same as where Boyd went down, but I think it is the same after going back and rewatching.
Right.
But I was trying to find the one here. It is. Yeah, this one over here, if I zoom in, you'll see there's like a little skeleton hand or so over here. And he's like down on the ground. He's in the same kitty cat shirt, which don't mean too much. I think he's been wearing that one for quite, he might want to change. But he seemingly is wearing the same clothes. So I'm assuming these two are within the same, which is why I was like, and we know that we've seen mice down in the caves before eating the crow or the raven.
Right.
So that's why I was curious. Are there other stone type situations down there somewhere or something? And like this dude, possibly Brian, did they shove Brian into one of the little cages that were down here and then they popped him out to like fuck with Jade? Like, hey, look at the body.
It seems like
he's been a help to us.
They were like tearing into Brian or something when they drug him out of the house. I can't remember. I'd have to rewatch.
I know she said something like they made her watch, but I can't remember what she said as far as how much they... Because right here, they're only showing his face, and it looks like there was blood coming out of his mouth or something on this dead figure here.
Yeah.
With the rat coming out, which makes me think there might be less down here in the ribcage area.
Yeah, I don't know.
Like there might be nothing there, and they're kind of, you ever see, where the rats kind of fall out of a dead body in like a horror movie or something like that, and they're just all kind of inside of it.
Yeah.
I'm wondering if that's what's going on with this dude here.
Yeah, I don't know.
So he got whatever was, and I couldn't tell if he was stone, like a stone structure, but he wasn't. It was this image is weird because it's like he's not quite. Is he rotting? I can't tell if it's quite rotting.
Yeah, I thought it was a statue at first as well. I think several people did, but upon closer inspection, it does look like a body.
Thank you, TJ, for the $2. Spoiler alert, they are winging it just like Lost. Look, Lost did good. Me and Dave, did you even know that it was legit? Okay, they actually have a whole Bible type situation about Lost out there. Dana has it. Mm-hmm. We've gone through it, and there's more lore there than you know, Mr. TJ. Or did you read it?
Yeah, that's why what people say, like I even saw Daryl say before that, Lost kind of was winging their lore and some of their stuff. Yes, that is the case with some stuff, and From does it too. From doesn't have everything nailed down, but a lot of the stuff that was within Lost, it is extremely hard to do, to wing an entire Bible full of stuff.
When they had a whole that thing is so thick, Dana.
Yes, they did the same thing here. They used the same format with From. They knew, the producers of Lost knew the beginning, the middle, and the end of Lost. And they always said how we got there is what we winged and what we kind of grew with as the story progressed. So From is the same thing. The whoever's behind it, they know how From is going to end. They know how From is going to end. It's kind of the navigation to get from point A to point B. So that's why I say you have to pay attention to everything, because like we're looking at the mirrors. Would you have thought to look at the name of the bottles that were on the bar that Sawyer was drinking at, that he first met Jack's father? There's actually bottles that were placed on the bar shelf that connected to other things. Like every little thing kind of has lore behind it, has from the pirate ship to the statue to the temple to the people who are being there to how the light really works to Eloise's throwaway line of there's more than one place that exists than just the island of Lost. That's why it's like you got to kind of look at From with the same kind of open-ended vision. You never know where something is placed that's going to matter. Even if you don't realize it now, and it doesn't have necessarily anything to do with the primary story that we're watching. Afterwards, I think they're going to give us what they gave us with Lost, and we're going to be shocked with how much stuff actually connects from point A to point B. And you know how hard that is to do? That is not an easy thing to do. And why? No other show has ever come close to doing that. And I don't even know if From's going to come close to doing that, because I don't know how detailed they're going to get with everything, but they just want you in that mindset to pay attention to everything. To pay attention to everything, because you don't know at the end of the show what dots are actually going to truly be connected after.
Right.
So you
We'll
got
have
to
to
look
wait
at
and
little
see.
details like that, like the mirror, like, what somebody's wearing, to even,
Mhm.
okay, you had the Apollo bar in Lost, and now you had the chocolate bar that with that Father Kotri, was looking at. That, was it just a nudge, or does it matter? Like, that's why still there's a slight possibility that at the end of the day, this is still one kind of universe. Like, just because this is a different location doesn't mean it's not within the same aspect of that world. You know?
Right. But thank you, TJ, for the $2. And we get a little something. Wait, I don't think it's gonna matter. Yeah, I think we're good.
Welcome to the fever dream. Fever, you're on fire. Welcome to the burning desire. I said fever. Join the party. We're burning all through the night.
Hey, thank you again, Mr. TJ. Much appreciated. Yeah, I mean they are the middle part for sure. Yeah, they're kind of making it up as they go. I mean, if you have at least some structure, they're making it up as they go. I don't know if it's a complete free for all though. I think again, even when the cicadas came out, and that's something they probably did kind of come up with later. To me, the cicadas fit a little bit with the trees and the story of the children. With the cicadas and the music box, to a degree, makes sense because they talk about the lullabies. A music box could play a lullaby for a child, and then the cicadas feeding off of a tree, and the kids, giving life to the tree, so to speak, or bringing it to life through, their sacrifice, so on and so forth, the roots and the symbol and all that. It still kind of made sense to a degree. Now, how they're going to fully explain it, I don't know, but at least it didn't seem, after they've explained, my cat's back there meowing, it didn't seem completely, for me anyways, it kind of fits. How fully, now they still kind of need to explain it a little bit. I do feel that because it's still lingering. It hasn't fully, like, even though they destroyed the music box, the cicadas are still seemingly lingering. So, again, we never found out if the music box is fully gone, if that's something that can come back. Because that seemed to be attached with Martin. And even though Martin was gone, Julie was able to go back. So we still might get more with the music box. If Julie goes back to Martin or something again, we don't know. Maybe she can even go back. Maybe that music box does have some significance with the children and with everything that's going on. It says they come and they take 3. Well, we know they took children, put them into the darkness, and they took 3 and definitely put them in a dark place. So I could see them still connecting that music box somehow to the overall story of the children. What happened to them, especially with the melody being, or the lullabies and stuff like that playing a big part. Because that's what that was about, right? It was about a melody, and when it stops, that's when they come. And what happened, it seemed like, Jade was saying he was playing the melodies, and maybe when their melodies stopped, that's when they came for the children. And if you think of something like a ghost haunting curse type situation, I mean, that could be sort of a curse, and maybe that's a vengeful side of the children. And it has nothing to do with the man in yellow, because again, we got so many different little pieces at play here, and we don't know how they all connect. That could be just the vengeful side of the kids. Like, they might be the ones that are banging stuff around at Tabitha right now because they're getting frustrated with her. Like, I don't know.
Yeah, Vic, I don't know if it's going to be as detailed. I don't know, but they're gonna try to do some detailing at least. I don't know. So that's why it's still just good for a show like this to pay attention to everything, because you don't know what they're going to do and you don't know what's going to matter.
Right. Give me just 1 second. Say, we just keep talking about that.
Yes.
You keep talking about Lost and you talk about Clara. Clara did all her fuckery. I got to give my cat some food so she'll be quiet. Shut up.
Yeah, no, I mean, it's just like, what do you think, James? I don't know if it's going to be as detailed as Lost, but why would they? I don't think they keep reminding us that it's from the producers of Lost just because. They want you in that mindset.
Yeah, it's just similar. You know, I don't know if it'll be as detailed or not or whatever, but I mean, it's just they want you to know it's the two shows are similar in the respect of being a mystery box type show.
So you don't think it's to really pay it, since Lost was such a detailed oriented show?
Well, I mean, I think that's what I'm saying. Also, I mean, that's what that's saying. Hey, Lost was a mystery box show. This show is created by the producers of Lost or whatever. So this is a mystery box show too. I mean, that's what it's saying. I mean,
do you think that they could use that line that Eloise said, that there's more than one place, and eventually tie that in?
I mean, possibly, you know, Martin said the tip of the spear thing that he said, but you know, I don't know. It's a good question though.
Right. Daryl says they say it's from the producers of Lost all the time because people like Lost and they want to attract the Lost audience.
Yeah. And it gives it some credibility. I mean, it's just like movies or something, you know, from the producers of so and so, you know, comes this story. It's a draw thing, you know.
Yeah, but we've also seen that doesn't always fucking work.
Yeah, but they, you know, that's just the formula they use in marketing.
Damn it. Damn it. Pluribus. Oh, I'm sorry. Did I say that out loud? Oh, you guys heard that? I'm sorry. I thought I was muted.
But yeah, wherever our girl goes, when she comes back, yeah, it ain't good. Again, I'm curious to see what Randall's going to be like now that he's kind of helping her out a little bit. At least he went with her and maybe even pulled her out, or I don't know if he pulled her out or she was able to step out. And then, yeah, whatever they found there, Victor and his dad, it hurt Victor Victor's dad. Henry was very distraught. And it was, they showed the pictures, but what more meaning did that picture of the man in yellow with that car have in conversation after that, in order for like Victor's dad to be so upset?
Well, we also don't know how many pictures are there.
Right. Like, well, yeah, what other ones were there?
Yeah, so he might be reacting to a picture we haven't seen yet.
True. I wonder what that is. Is it like, again, what is he going to see were these Victor's images that he drew? Were these Eloise's? Does it depict their mom? Does it depict, because he's already told him about what kind of happened to him. And so I'm wondering
was he aware of the whole reincarnation thing?
I don't know. Well, he said that Miranda had told him that there were other versions, right?
Yeah, he was kind of aware, but not at the same time. If you know, because Miranda did tell him that, but at the same time, how do you grasp something like that, you know, in the real world? when somebody says that, you know.
True. So I don't know. I'm kind of curious to see how that scene's going to play out. What more we'll get from it. I'm just trying to make sure we squeezing all the bits out, Dana. There were so many.
Yes.
Mr. James. I'm trying to remember if I think I kind of. Oh, and we got even. Is this Fatima? She's getting out some stress. I don't blame her.
I'm telling you, fucking, what are those rooms? Them rooms you just go in, smash rooms.
Wait, why is this weird?
That shit helps.
Wait, y'all, am I tripping? Wait a minute. I had another image of this too.
You're tripping.
What the fuck am I? What the? Oh no, I'm tripping. It's just the way it shattered, but it looks weird in that one. But it still looks weird there. Okay, now I can see it better. It's just because all this stuff was taken off, but it just stuck out weird in that frame. I'm like, what in the fuck? I'm telling you, man. See, that's how you know when you're looking at shit too close. But either way, she is smashing that car.
Your heart's got to break for Tabitha. I mean, for Fatima.
Yeah.
Yeah, like your heart's just got to break for her. You know, knowing you can't get pregnant, then this place makes you pregnant, and what you give birth to. I mean, I'm shocked she is still even functioning in the form of just smashing shit.
So we think this is before or after her trying to do the clay sculpture therapy, mud sculpture. I'm sorry.
I might think after. I think she's going to get frustrated and she's just going to be trying to piece things together because her memory might be jumbled. She might still be connected. You don't know how they're able to fuck with her now. You don't know.
You know what would be really crazy? If
What?
one night Smiley comes out and says, "Hey, mommy."
Shut up, James. Shut up, James.
Wouldn't that fuck with her though?
Shut up, James. Oh,
Mommy, don't I get a hug?
oh
Poor Vic, she'll be in the insane asylum. She's like, I'm done. I done checked out. We good. We gonna just check out right now. No more.
my gosh.
Or Boyd starts shooting Smiley again, and Fatima's like, "No, don't hurt my baby."
Right? Or like, no, I don't want that thing back inside me.
Oh, you Smiley gonna come and
Don't
torture
kill another monster, Boyd. Whatever
Right?
you do.
Right? I don't want to lay another egg.
She tells the whole town, any MFer kills another monster,
No shit.
I'm gonna kill you.
We still don't even know how that truly, like how they picked her completely. Like we all have, we think it happened, but I don't think they have. Well, now maybe when she comes, like this beginning of this season on episode 1 or whatever, because she's still going to be down there in the cellar. It looked like possibly, if she kind of opens up, maybe she learned something because she learned about why they were turned into monsters. Maybe she learned even more about how she became Smiley's mama.
True. The timeline's still a little wonky on that one. Timeline's still a little wonky.
Because we don't know how
But-
that's like going down. Like we don't even know if she was legitimately pregnant at all. Like it was just somehow this place was able to just impregnate her, or did she actually somehow, because living at Colony House, fix whatever was wrong with her, and her man got her pregnant, and then it somehow hijacked her after that, maybe through the blood transfusion, whatever fuckery we can come up with. But I'm still kind of curious to see how they fully, because I don't know if they're just going to completely let that go. Like the bile seems to be let go, but I don't know if we'll get back to that. Because there's
I don't
supposed to
think
be
the
a lot
bile's
of
been let go just
revelations.
yet.
Yeah, see, I don't think it has either, but we'll see. What do we got? At least 2 more seasons this season and 1 more maybe.
Yeah, I really don't know. It'll be
Oh my
pushing
God.
it if this show goes 6 seasons. I think it's going to be 5.
Right, because I mean, with everything coming out, the only way they would be able to do it again is if one of whether it was, I guess, Tabitha or Jade passed, and they have to wait for the next generation or the next reincarnation.
The most I could see them doing, which some shows also like to do, is they might to give us a couple more episodes in the last season. They might split that final season into a 6 episode split, like part A and part B. A
Mm-hmm.
lot of shows sometimes like to do that. So that's the only way I could see them maybe pushing. It's still considered season 5, but it's a 6th season. So they might give us 2 more episodes, but just split the final season. We might, I don't think we'd wait that, like they'd still film it, but shows nowadays sometimes split that final season into like a part A and part B.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's still possible. I don't see it past 5 seasons either, but I mean, who knows? Because I don't even know how to help. Because I'm curious how they're going to wrap it all up, to be honest, because they got a few strings going here. There's quite a few layers if they're going to give us kind of all the details, so to speak, in a way. Even if it's not just directly, told to us, there's some way that it's, shown or hinted at a little bit more to clarify some things would be nice. But we'll see. Maybe they're going to leave some of that stuff. It just is what it is. Because, I mean, we're going to have maybe 20 episodes total if they do 2 more seasons or something like that.
Yeah, that's why, if anything, I think they might break that final season down into like a 2-parter to throw a couple of extra episodes our way.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't know. You don't think 6 seasons is pushing it? What about you, James? Do you think 6 seasons is pushing it?
I kind of do, I guess, but I mean,
I do
anything's
too.
possible. But I'm still sticking with it. Seems to me like it'll be 5, just the way the story's going. Unless like the comment Martin made, it's just the tip of the spear, and they're going to open up a whole new, like, a bunch of stuff that's still got a lot of story to tell. But just feeling like the way the actor's going, one thing that could push it to 6, and also take care of stuff like Ethan aging up and stuff, is that it showed Julie in the future. So how far was that time jump of her cutting her hair and stuff?
Okay.
So, some things depend, but if I had to guess, I would say 5.
Right. I mean, 5 is probably what they'll give us. I was just curious if they'll stretch it in some way, because like you said, there's quite a bit to the world they haven't fully given us. Now they could easily just do a whole, couple episodes where we get nothing but backstory and stuff like that. I mean, they could easily do that at any point, but the way they kind of give us stuff, it seems like they just give us a little bit and then they give us more mystery, and then we get kind of an answer or half-ass answer. So on that final season or so, I'm just curious if they're going to be able to wrap up all the strings they have, because there's quite a few. When we go back, we're like, okay, well, we think this. Oh no, wait, remember this actually happened. Okay, well then that changes this. So then we got to, like, how are they keeping track of all these different little things? Because it's so much. You got all the different supernatural sort of phenomenons that are going on and creatures, because they've kind of explained some things, but there's still stuff on that map that's not explained. And the peach truck, there's like a lot to that peach truck map. It's pretty big, and it's got like quadrants and shit like that. So now we're talking about sort of the caves having different images and stuff that go back. We're going to see if they, I mean, I don't know. 5 is reasonable. 6 is pushing it, but if they, depending on who they kill off and how they want to do the story, I want to go more than 6. I mean, yeah, 6 is pushing it, but I don't know. I just hope they don't leave out some of the bits, though, because there's a lot to this world. Because they haven't made it like to the lighthouse. Yeah, she went through a tree to the lighthouse, but they haven't made it far enough out to even reach the lighthouse. Like, what is between those 2 points from where Boyd sees it to there? Like, that's a lot of distance. What other relics are out there? Or is this world just, I mean, it seems like it's some kind of pocket world, or because we see the snow globe type images drawn. But does it grow? Does it kind of expand depending on who settles there or who ends up there? Or is it always kind of the same size? I mean, clearly other stuff's been added to it, but I mean, how big is the land and how much is going to be able to be brought into this world? So how, and it seems to go back a good number of years. The long times since past. So I hope they don't leave out the good lore bits if they do 5. But I could see them having to, just because, like you're talking about, like some of the actors and stuff, unless they're going to kill Ethan off or start killing certain individuals off, and it's just because they have to be careful about that, making that kind of rotating door.
Yeah. Or, do a full character, work and age him up to the point to where now they have an adult actor playing him.
Yeah. Like, I don't know. A tough call, because I get why I would want 6. And again, that's just because they seem to be building a world similar to Lost, and Lost had so many episodes, right?
Yeah.
In order to give you all of those bits and try to, and then even then they still had to go back and give you a Bible to kind of really make sure you caught everything, to kind of show everybody, oh no, this was here, this was there, this was, and things that maybe weren't, caught.
Oh, easily. If Lost came in a 10 episode format, we'd have at least 10 seasons of Lost.
And I know nowadays we don't get that, so From's not going to do that. But I hope we don't, because of the way shows are run now, that we don't lose some of those good bits with a mystery box like this. If they are doing at least a similar style to Lost, whether it's going to be the same kind of situation, not same situation, but this, like how similar to Lost is it going to be? But maybe if just that simple format, I don't want them to lose because of the way shows are ran today, giving us a lot. Because if a world is that big and it goes that far back, and we're talking ancient beings, something old, I don't want to miss out on all that. Like all the numbers on the lighthouse. I mean, are they dates? Are they something else? Like what? That's a lot of lore to cover in 2 seasons while still finishing the overarching kind of story, because they're making sure that they put this lore in our face to a degree, like the history of From, right? We keep finding something that goes further back and further back. We got the guy with the skull. We got Tabitha saying that she's had like a nightmare, a reoccurring dream of like her and From as a little girl that was back at that village. So like, I don't know. A lot of bits. I hope they are able to get them all in. But I don't know. I can't wait. I know that this is fun. Just getting back into it. It's fun, really fun. My brain. I think James already said his hurts. Mine's it's there, James. I'm there. We still don't know where the hell this ring came from the trailer. Like, I don't know where. It just is kind of flopping down the steps of Colony House. That is fuckery of all fuckery. Whose fucking ring is it? And why has it got the symbol? Why? So many questions. We got enough answers. Acosta's freaking the fuck out. And the man in yellow is smiling his ass off. He has some fucking rotten ass teeth too. But see, I swear he's more than he's controlling the motherfucking monsters. He gave them more than just immortality, because they smile like he does. And he's dirty too? Like he's been up in the fucking caves or something. Is it just me, or does he look dirty? Or is it soot? Does he some kind of fire? Because his hair changes too. So was that like fate dyeing his hair and it just like washed out? Too many questions. We're running out of time because it's getting late. The man in yellow is hot. Like, because he's got soot on him and he come from a fire dimension? I don't know. No. All the questions, very few answers. Hopefully we'll get some more connections this season. But I'm sure we will be back. I know, Dana, are you doing Parasite the Grey this weekend? Are we getting to that this weekend?
I am not sure, just because I'm still helping my mom and doing with
Right.
stuff, so I haven't had a chance to really take on.
Tell
So
Mama we love her.
Yes, I will. So I might not get to a live this week. Maybe we'll go live and just do a hangout stream tomorrow night. No fuss, no muss.
Okay.
But I really, I'm digging my heels in. I'm working on my trailer breakdown. I'm working on my Clara video, and I'm
Nice.
working on a Lost from Connection video. So
Nice.
I am trying to buckle down and be James.
Yeah, we all aspire to be James.
Yes.
I feel for you. I feel for you.
I'm trying, James. I'm trying to get all my jumbled thoughts out and
in video format.
Yes. And I have to say, I always think AI is going to take over the world, but I have to say ChatGPT has become my friend, and she basically taught me a lot of things in my editor that I was not able to do before, so I'm having some fun with these videos.
Nice.
Yes. I learned some stuff. I learned it.
But that's what it's all about. See, I'm so proud of you getting along with AI, Dana. I knew you'd come around.
I am. And I even asked her,
but I'm still with you on the other
world.
girl in your house. Get her the fuck out of there.
Yeah, screw her.
She's...
Screw her. But I also know that we decided on a t-shirt for the giveaways. So maybe next week I'll get a nice photo together and we will show off the t-shirt that we picked.
Nice. Yeah, I'm thinking about it, at least for now. Fridays we'll do From Talk again, because I still got to go back through every season and map out what we want to really pay attention to this season. I mean, we kind of talked about some things just from the trailer, but like just seeing where everybody was. I know we kind of did the road so far and where we're going, but it's been a minute, right? I feel like this is kind of stuff you got to just keep on your brain, otherwise all the bits get lost. So we're definitely going to dive back in and try to remember again all the things so that we can, especially now with the trailer, right? I kind of went through and tried to piece some things together from like the mirror and stuff like that. But I think there's some more that we could probably really try to look into. And who knows what we'll get between now and next Friday, right? Because the clock is counting down now. I mean, we're what, a month?
Pretty much.
So who knows what else they'll put out, if they put out, especially the actors, actresses, if they put anything out on their accounts or anything like that. 'Cause I think last year they put some little photos and stuff like that out. So I'm hoping we'll get, even though I don't think we'll get anything major as far as video footage, maybe we'll just get some little tidbits here and there on Twitter or something, Instagram posts maybe they'll leak for us. Boyd, we're talking to you. Kenny, Sarah. I know you wait, who was it? Was it Sarah or was it Christy that did it last year for the damn, or was it Shoegate? We couldn't figure out if we was looking at the damn Instagrams and shit. All the fun.
Yes, and there will be, we'll do some more cameos, so there will be some more cameos in our future.
Yes, and we'll see what else. Like I said, I might try to put together some kind of Frumley video, fan video for us again with all you guys. But we'll definitely, like I said, I'm going to try to cater Fridays at least for now leading into it. Well, it'd be all the way through it, I should say, for From. And then the rest of the week, just kind of stay on the lookout. I'm definitely going to still try to play some games. I'm still going to be diving into Arc Raiders. Of course, Fortnite's always around. I still want to play some more of that Once Human. I ain't forgot about that creepy game. And then I think I did get Apex downloaded and all ready to go. So we might play some Apex. We got some games and we got some mysteries. So lots of fun. And James, you got some videos and possible live streams in the future, right?
I definitely have some videos. I don't know if I'll be doing live streams anytime.
Well, you might have to cover a live stream for me for the pregame because I'm going to be away. So you might be forced to do one in my place.
I don't know. We'll see. But
no, we can do it over here.
Yeah, we can do it on Skylights. I'll be there.
I could tell. I'm like, no, it's fine. I got you. I can feel the pressure. He's like, well, we'll talk about it later. I got it. It's good.
I mean, it's just, I actually stopped paying for it, and
I know, right? Like, Dana, she's an OG over here, man. What? I don't know.
So I'm rethinking the live thing, but just for videos, same old, covering reviewing movies and videos on Walking Dead as usual, and I'll still be doing some From stuff. But
you did put a frame by frame out at least of the.
Yeah. So I'll be doing some of that, and I'll probably review, episode by episode and stuff. But couple things. Faith and Repentance has some personal stuff going on. If you guys could help out, we'd appreciate it. The links are in the Discord and back at the very top of this chat here.
Vic, if you're still around and you still
guys
have the
can
link
check
and
that
post
out. Helping out friends. And also, Dana is just a few subscribers away from 500. Anybody out there that may not be subscribed to Dana's YouTube, please head over there and help her out. That's a big thing as well. And other than that, same old in my house. Excited for From to come back and all of our friends to start gathering around again and talking about it. It seems to be probably the biggest draw as far as people coming around. So that's always a fun time. We like people coming and talking about it.
Yes.
And listening to us ramble on of our craziness.
Yes, and we have some new creators that will be joining the discussion for the roundtable discussion. We have some old favorites that will be coming back for the discussions. So you're not going to want to miss Monday nights when we do the roundtable discussions over here. It's going to be a lot of fun.
Oh yeah. And then Friday nights we'll definitely open it up for you guys. I'm thinking about dropping the link in the chat for any of you guys like Robert, Vic, anybody who wants to come on and kind of hang out with us and tell us your theories. Of course, we'll read all your guys' chats and see what you guys have to say. But if anybody wants to come up and really tell us what you think, what your theories are, really get them out there, we're going to drop the link for you guys. And who knows, for the members, I'm going to start doing some more stuff for the members again. I didn't forget about you guys that might have left, and we'll come back once we start doing some more stuff for the members.
Yes, and maybe
I'm going to try to get to that, especially for
we're going to have so much stuff from Nick and the giveaways that maybe we can turn one of them into a members only giveaway and do something really nice for the members.
You never know. You just never know. I mean, we got a lot of things we want to do with you guys, and we're going to do our best to accomplish those said things. And I'm really excited about this season with all the content creators and all of you guys out there in the chat. All the Fromily coming together. This is going to be a fun season. I can't wait to see what everybody thinks, where the story takes us, and all the fun in between. I mean, I really do. Last season was fun. It was crazy. It felt like there was just so much going on, and everybody going here, there. I felt like we were going everywhere. Like everybody was going everywhere, right? It was just so much fun, so much community, so much talking. And I hope we have another fun season just like it. And you guys just be careful with the spoilers. Forewarning.
Yes.
We will come down with a vengeance. And if you make us look stupid, it's going to be double D. Because we don't know what the spoilers are. We don't watch them. I read a chat and it turns out to be a spoiler. It'll be the last chat you ever put in this chat. So know that our mods.
I forgot to say thanks to Vic for all her work as well. Sorry.
Yes, thank you, Miss Vic, for being one of our most awesomest of awesome mods of all time. Hold it down, dropping links, hanging out with us. You are one of the best.
That's why I send Vic presents.
Some of us get presents sometimes. When you're really nice to Dana, you might get a present. You get on her good side. That's why y'all get extra giveaway stuff, because Dana loves you guys.
Yes.
Even the runner-ups now, everybody be getting something. I'm like, damn, Dana, where did you find these things? Like, well, I just
I'm excited. Nick messaged me the other day. He's like, I have something big I'm sending you. And I was like,
Did
I
you see what it
know,
is yet?
I know. Like,
Oh
he's like,
no,
it's a
it's a
surprise.
mystery. We got
He's
our
like,
own
it's a
mystery.
surprise. Wait till you see what I'm sending you. And I was just
What
like,
could it be?
I
Oh,
have
Is it
no idea.
big like in amazing, or big as in it's
well, it's something he
size?
made, so it's like
I think a little bit of both. I think
well,
a
It's
little.
I'm
amazing
trying
and
to
big.
think because it's something he's he made with he does his 3D printing and stuff. So I'm trying to think, and we know he can make the lights, and those are pretty decent size.
Well, remember, you also 3D printed our D&D.
Oh, that's right. He
house.
was getting into that too. So, wait, did he say it's something for the giveaways or just something?
Yes,
for
it's something for the giveaways.
Okay, so what would that be? I'm trying to think. And it would be
He called
big.
he called it a grand prize.
Oh, a grand prize. Oh, what would be a from type 3D printed grand prize? You guys let us know in the comments what you guys think. I'm thinking I'm gonna try to come up with something before we wrap it up. And then if anybody's watching later on the rewatch, let us know that down in them comments. Let us know in the chat and let us know in the comments later what you guys think the grand prize is going to be from Mr. Nick. I'm trying to think. Holy fuck, what would it? I wonder if it's like a music box or something like that. That'd be kind of crazy. Or the doll. Oh my god, could he do Jasper? No, he couldn't do that. Could he?
You'd be surprised. What that man can print in his printer. Listen, he was printing stuff from Miguel that I was like, where did you even come up with this?
Did he do figures? Like,
yeah,
well, he already did figures, right? So
yeah.
could he do? But did he do from figures?
He was testing with some stuff.
What if he's got like the man and like he's perfected it?
I don't know.
Maybe figures? Oh, that would be really cool.
A naked man in yellow.
It's just Smiley. What if he could get Smiley? It'd be really cool too.
I don't know if I'd want naked Smiley. That might scare me if I open up the box and see a naked Smiley.
I don't know. The kimono. I'm trying to think what would be a grand prize because I mean the talismans are pretty fucking spectacular on their own. Oh man, what would be a grand prize type idol? Yeah, what do you think, James? Well, if you
I
could
don't
just
know. I have no idea.
I know, right? I'm very curious because this is a
Yes.
giveaway prize, so it's not like it's like he just showing us something. So I'm like,
No, it says it's something he's been working on. So
Elgin with his eye hanging out.
that would be great.
the figurine or just the head,
Like a bust.
yeah, like a bust. Oh,
I'm
man.
thinking like, what if it's like the hotel sign or like, yeah, something like that. I don't know. A 3D printed version of the map.
An alabaster dragon. Oh, could it be the jukebox?
Thumb puppets.
Oh,
You could have. Oh, I would. Does it work? Because he can do the light. So could he put like a little radio component in there with like the music? That would be fucking. Oh my.
he's a friggin' genius.
That
So
would be crazy. I wonder if it's a jukebox now. Oh,
it's just, I don't know.
Eric coming back as an assassin. I don't know if he could 3D print that, but maybe. I'm so bad.
And that does it for this stream.
wait, Sarah is a grand prize? Holy shit. Y'all so bad.
If I don't know if Sarah shows up in a box to my house, the FBI.
Does he give her the screw? Like, does he have the screwdriver attached to her hand, or like a knife? Serial killer coming after you, Dana. Watch out.
I have no idea. I have enough shit over here in New York. I don't need any of that extra stuff.
That's what you're like. I'll send it to you. Like, what the fuck? Get that shit out of here, Scar. I'm like, no, the film. Oh, but you
That's what
sending evil
makes
spirits over here.
Exactly my reaction. Like, I have
Your
enough.
mom's not even gonna let me send the film. She's like, no, Scarlett we'll pray for her. I'll lit a candle for Scarlett. We'll just have to pray for her. We're not touching. Don't let her send anything over here.
I have enough over here in New York. Please, nothing else.
Well, no, I am curious to see what Nick has come up with. So we got lots of good things for you guys. So Dana's possibly, if Dana doesn't decide to do anything tomorrow night, or I might just possibly, because I think I'm hanging around the house tomorrow anyways, I might pop on and do a gaming stream during the day, or if not, sometime this weekend. I'll definitely throughout the week until Friday, and then we will, I don't know what exactly we're going to dive into with From, but you guys let me know, like, what is a good day y'all want to do a rewatch party of any of the seasons, because I'm down to do that at any point in time. Even if I've already watched through a season, you guys still want to go back over it. The more I watch it, the better, because there's so much to remember. It's only good for me, whether I like it or not. My eyes, I should say. My eyes are going to hurt by the end of the season, James.
Get some drops is all I can say.
That's right. Protect your eyes. Get some drops, folks. And with that, we are going to wrap it up. I think, yes, we have covered all we can, all the ground we can for tonight, but we'll marinate with this for about a week, and we'll see where we're at next Friday, if anything has changed, if we've watched it a million times more and we see something different. If I watch it 5 more times, I might find a leaf out of place that looks like a face of a monster. You never know. Leave it to me. I'll make a caulk gun into a person. Dana already knows.
Right.
But until then, folks, have a great night. If we don't see you guys, which we should see you sometime this weekend, but if not, have a great weekend. Happy Friday the 13th, or what's left of it. At least for here, we still got another 30 minutes of it. So until then, guys, stay safe. We love you all. Have a great night, and we'll catch you all in the next one. Bye. Everybody.
Bye, guys.
When Borg is in town, there ain't no fooling around. Only rule is me, they don't die tonight. Guess Borg just got back to town, since he'd been back, food been rotting in the ground. Where the heck Borg gone to? You'll know when he get back, or something else will end up bad too. The Lord is back in town. Come out and play, don't get led astray. I'd happily walk into the night to find my ghost wife and wife. The Lord is back again. The Lord is back again. A pool with no motel is like a boat without a sail. You can't break me. 3:30 in the morning, not a soul in sight. Monsters knocking on my door every night. When the bell starts ringing, be ready for the pain he's bringing. He wants to get home in his boat. If you get in his way, he'll cut your throat. Come out and play, don't get led astray. I'd happily walk into the night to find my ghost wife and wife. The boy is back again. Come out and play, don't get led astray. I'd happily walk into the night to find my ghost wife and wife. The boy is back again. The boy is back again. The boy is back again. A pool with no motel is like a boat without a sail. You can't break me. 3:30 in the morning, not a soul in sight. Monsters knocking on my door every night. When the bell starts ringing, be ready for the pain he's bringing. He wants to get home in his boat. If you get in his way, he'll cut your throat. Come out and play, don't get led astray. I'd happily walk into the night to find my ghost wife and wife. The boy is back again. Come out and play, don't get led astray. I'd happily walk into the night to find my ghost wife and wife. The boy is back again. This place can't break me, even if they take me. Web spun demons come, worms got into me. Worms, I go to set them free. Worms don't ride a pony on the sea. Take these worms from me.
My blood is your blood now, motherfucker.
Smiley, smiley. The boy's back again. This place can't break me, even if they take me. Web spun demons come, worms got into me. Worms, I go to set them free. Worms don't ride a pony on the sea. Take these worms from me, Smiley. The boy is back again.
You hear that? You don't fucking break me!